What is going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to yet another exciting video with Gamdias, featuring the smoking gaming furniture following after the Achilles RGB gaming chair will present you, the goddess of love, the Aphrodite multifunctional PC gaming chair series. In this video, we'll be presenting two leading products representing the face of Aphrodite while showcasing the iconic features designed in resonance to the famed supercars. And with that being said, let's get into it. Unique from your everyday office chair, the Aphrodite MF1 and ML1 multifunctional PC gaming chair pertains to an exquisite tailored look, remastering the goddess of love in the cockpit of your favorite sports cars, enabling various individuals of different personalities to pilot their wildest dreams during gaming, resting, and even at the most tedious and intense working environment. A huge quirk that made the Gamdias Aphrodite Gaming Chair series come out exceptional in comparison to the others out in the ring is the fact where we renovate our commander's armchair in close affinity to the unique racing seat features exclusive to the reputable automotive, well known in the fantastic universe of sports cars. The seat cushion, for example, adopts the famed supercar seat design instead of your everyday public mode, designated to the regular or standard office and gaming chairs. With its posh stitching and edgy design, the Aphrodite multifunctional PC gaming chair emits an alluring aura and aristocratic bearing that steals the spotlight of the show with her elegant framework, easily fitting into sensible budgets, but providing one the luxury and pleasure that they deserve. And of course, the Aphrodite gaming chair allows you to properly adjust the side panels to the appropriate level you enjoy by simply going up, down, left, and right by holding the toggle switch right below the armrest. Soft to the touch and a comfortable place to rest the arms, these polyurethane armrests are firm and well textured enough to maintain your grip effectively. The Aphrodite MF1 and ML1 PC gaming chair, with its own uniquely designed pattern, covered by an advanced leather style, engineered through a meticulously designed vinyl texture that administers the user increased comfortability by providing a high-quality dense foam that ensures its users an incredible experience and ease of use. Speaking of comfort, the Aphrodite gaming chair provides firm support to your back in a specific method that naturally assists with posture, while nicely bolted in pillows provide additional and optional support alongside of the extra pillows that are included to keep you comfortable throughout lengthy gaming sessions.
And welcome back everyone to the Gamdias OneTap, organized by Fulcrum Esports. Everybody is fighting for a chance to get a slice of the hot pie. And before we head into anything else, we're gonna be your shoutcasters for today. I'm Dash and I'm here with Tatum.
Super excited to be here with you, Dash. It's a culmination of almost a month of tournament that we're having, and it's all going to end today. Of course, we have the 4 final teams going up against each other, and we're starting off today with the first semi-final match between Meteor Maker and Free Agents. On the flip side of the coin, we will have Outplay Polaris versus Outplay Uprising going on in the background. And I gotta say, Dash, the first 2 teams we are having, they had such phenomenal runs in the quarterfinals.
Yeah, great runs for the last time, so I'm really hoping for them to actually be performing pretty well. Right now, the Outplays are going to be taking both of themselves down in this next semi-final. So I'm kind of excited to see on who will be the one who will be uprising for the next games for the semi-finals. But here we have Free Agents and Meteor Makers. Excited to see what maps they are going to pick for themselves, because these maps, especially for best of threes, the first 2 maps usually are the maps in where one of the teams have the advantage because they know how much they know the map in and outs. So that's why it's really exciting to see if ever the other team would be able to topple them down even though the odds are against them.
Yeah, it's quite a nice change of pace between the qualifiers and the quarterfinals up to now, because if you all remember, the quarterfinals And well, all the rounds before it were played in best of ones. Now though, now that we're in the semifinals, it's a best of three. So teams have a little bit more time to adjust to each other's playstyle. But let's take a look at some of the performances of the teams we're having today in the quarterfinals. For the first one, Free Agents, they went up in Ascent, and they had a pretty good run. 13-2 dash was their score in the quarterfinals. So it's a pretty scary feat if you think about it. But on the other hand, Meteor Maker, they're no slouches themselves. They went up in split, and their score was 13-5. So not that far off in terms of the performance between these two teams.
Honestly, this is a pretty big. When we casted with ourselves that these games are kind of close. These games are super close. It's just because these teams were just able to finish it off better compared to the other teams. But most of the rounds were like, it's 4 people down, 5 people down in the other. So it's still as close as it could get. The scores weren't really saying that much on how the performance of the other teams were during the semifinals, but they still actually performed pretty well. But now here, looking at what happened, this is gonna be the matches for later on. So if ever we're gonna be seeing 2 teams later on, we still have a battle for bronze, at least if ever someone loses on the side of Outplays, or even for this other side for Free Agents and Meteor Makers.
Yeah, I love that you mentioned there, Dash, that the score isn't really a full reflection of what transpired between or in the qualifier to the quarterfinal games. Because, for example, in the 13-2 scoreline that I mentioned for Free Agents in the quarterfinals, the average combat score between all of the players from both of these teams are actually pretty close, despite the scoreline being that far of a deficit. 13-2, yes, is if you look at it from a glance, is a bit of a stomp. If you look at the scores in limelight, or in a magnified point of view, Playboy from the other team, ARX, was actually the top fragger of the entire squad despite losing the game. So it really is a testament to just how competitive our teams are today. But the key thing to note here, Dash, is one of the teams here, Meteor Maker, the last game that they played it 2 weeks ago. Free Agents, they only qualified for the semifinals last week, so that's definitely one thing to consider as well. The amount of time that they've had between then up until now is, of course, something to consider.
Yeah, and with this might be a lot of changes already. What happened during the last 2 weeks might not be the same team that we're going to be seeing for this week, because it's been 2 weeks. There's been a lot of arrangements, there's been a lot of adaptations, and that is what's exciting about this game. Honestly, there would be a big shift just because of the agents that they would pick, and if their momentum is as great as they had during the last 2 weeks. So that is going to be a bit of a challenge for the teams, but I'm still expecting that they would be able to perform. But before we head into it, everyone, let's just take a look. Last time we had a giveaway. Now we're still gonna be having a giveaway. You just need to like and comment and tag 3 friends and use the hashtag Gamdias OneTap3. This is gonna be our giveaway for now. Last week was different, so we now have the Athena M1 and the Apollo M1. Datum has been very vocal about how great the other one looks. The one on the right side. I think that's Apollo.
Yeah,
right?
It is the Apollo M1. Because look at that fan, though. It's massive. Can't you imagine just how thick, how much of a chunky boy this case is. But hey, it's if you want a free case, folks, make sure to follow all of the instructions. Just check out the Gamdias Philippines Facebook page for more information on that. We have a dedicated post for this giveaway, and do remember though that you have to be here at the end of the broadcast to know if you won one of these beautiful cases. The Athena M1 and the Apollo M1 are, well, beautiful. Dash. And speaking of giveaways, we have another sort of giveaway ongoing. We have a tournament sale on select items on, well, the last day is today. Check out the online stores of Gamdias on Shopee, and of course TechPlay as well on Shopee and Lazada. That's TechPlay, TEKPLAY. Oh, do note though that you have to check out today to avail of these sales, of these discounts.
Yep.
So again, 60% off only today. So make sure, if you need new upgrades, if you need new cases, we have a brand new line as well of peripherals. We got a brand new headset, brand new keyboard, a brand new mouse, I believe. And if you're looking for one, just like I am, just check these pages out.
Yeah, even the Zillus E2, just check that out, everybody, if you need a new gaming chair. But this is just a lot of things all together, right, Zayden? I mean, during the last time we talked about this sale that they had, and I tried to look at it a bit, and man, I want to check out a lot of things. So just check it out, everybody. Just check before 12 a.m. Check it out, because that's gonna be the last time that we're probably gonna be having this 60% off on selected items for the Gamdias. So yeah, now's the time, and don't wait for any more sales, because this is the time to get it.
Yeah, absolutely. It's the last day to get it as well. So why not, right? Why not? 60% off. It's not something you come across every day. And of course, those free cases, just make sure to join in the giveaway. Now though, Dash, let's talk a little bit about what's going to transpire here in our last day of tournament, because the prize pool, well, it's no joke. It's absolutely massive. We have a 30,000 peso total prize pool. And here you go. The breakdown showing on the screen right now. The first prize is 20k lang naman. It's a teeny tiny thing. It's a small prize for all of these teams. Second prize 7,000, and third prize for 3,000 pesos, which is why, well, the four teams that we are having at hand right now is still going to have a battle for bronze later on, I believe off stream though, but you're still going to be competing for a third prize of 3,000 pesos. But of course, 20,000 up for grabs for the first prize, Dash. It's huge.
Yeah, and then you know what? This is if you think about it, that's how much this is. You can buy a new graphics card with this 20,000 pesos. So yeah, if you're always for these teams, I hope that they perform their best for
Can you actually buy a 3060 with the 20,000 pesos now?
Maybe at some point in time. I mean, we already reached our peak. For the graphics card, right? So now the prices are going down. So maybe the next 2 months you can buy a graphics card with this.
Oh, I think you can. I think there are some.
Really?
Well, if you're lucky enough to have connections, because I'm looking at mall prices right now. The lowest one I could see for an RTX 3060 is 24,000. So if that is the mall price,
really?
Yeah. If that is, I know, right? It's from what 30 months ago. It's now down to almost. It's now down by almost 9,000 pesos. So 20k, you might just be able to snag an RTX 3060. So, but the thing to note here, Dash, is that for 20k, they're all going to split up those prices amongst themselves. So maybe not a 3060. Maybe just chicken joy for the whole team. I don't know. I mean, 4,000 pesos per person. Yeah, 4,000 pesos per person is a heck of a lot of chicken joy, right? Chicken joy for days, even weeks, for that matter. So still, a sizable price pool right here, to say the least. But man, RTX 3060. If you had 20k, Dash, would you rather spend it on a 3060 or a 3050 and then, I don't know, something else like a new headset, for example?
Ooh, wait, how much is it? It's a big difference with the.
Let me check.
How big is the difference? Because that depends. Because if it's
oh yeah. I think you can buy. I think you can buy 3050s for around. I think I saw one a couple of days ago for 18,000 pesos. So that's a mall price. as well. So maybe you could get one
Wait,
for around.
where is this mall you're talking about? Because when I take a look at prices for 3060s and 3050s, I always get for at least 30 or
Oh, not
30 plus.
anymore. Not anymore. Not
Really?
anymore. That was a
They're
couple of
not
months
beating their
ago.
prices.
That
Yeah.
was a couple of months ago. But now, I saw it earlier. What was the price I mentioned earlier? 24 for a 3060.
24 and then 18. 24 and 18? Yeah.
Yeah. So 3050 it disappeared on me. It's a lot cheaper, but if you can get it, if my facts are straight, if you can get it for 18,000 mall price, maybe you can get it for 2,000 less, or so around 16,000 in low key stores, or if you have connections, or if you find the right people who are selling and whatnot. Now, let's just say 16,000 for a 3050 and 20,000 for a 3060, or you have to add even more.
Would I buy it, or would I
Yeah,
buy the
would you
3050 or the
would you
3060?
rather get a 3060 for the whole of your price pool, or would you rather get a 3050 and then something perhaps like a new mic, for example, you know?
Ooh. I think I don't know what it's called. I think the 3050 sounds better.
Really?
Because honestly, for me as a gamer, I don't really play a lot of AAA games. Honestly, I don't
Mhm.
really play a lot of AAA games. So most of the time, 3060 would be wasted on me, unless I buy Elden Ring soon. That's why I'm kind of thinking about it. But
Oh, here, Dash. I saw.
3050 and
Yeah, I'm sorry. I saw.
send me the sauce, bro. I mean,
I'm more-
unpackaged.
I saw the
So I would
mall.
know.
I saw the mall price here. It's a little bit above
mall is that?
18,000 Shopee Mall. it's a mall price. It's still a mall.
But don't
Shopee
forget
Mall.
to check out Tech Play on
Exactly.
Shopee, though.
And
Okay?
Gamdias.
Don't forget
Yeah.
about that.
60%
Yeah,
off today only, folks.
Yeah, 60% off. Don't forget about that. But man, this looks great. But is one fan enough?
Yeah, 3050 is like
In this weather?
Oh yeah, I'll send you a 2-fan one. Okay, if you want. if
Let's
it's
talk about it
adequate.
later on. I mean, thank you very much for
If you
for
want
the sauce,
2-fan
though,
so
man.
much. Oh, there you go. 2-fan Eno 3D NVIDIA RTX 3050.
Oh,
But I think one
Man.
fan is enough for a 3050 because it's like So here's the thing,
I'll buy
right?
this later.
Yeah, 3050 is actually considered
Uh-huh.
a entry level card these days because it's like the equivalent of GTX 1050 back in our day.
Yeah. It's like back in our day where 1050 Ti was the thing. Like
Yeah.
everyone is like, "Oh, you had a 1050 Ti?
Wow,
That's great.
that's
Wow."
crazy.
But now when you have a 1050 Ti, everyone is like, "Why do you still have that?"
Well, it kind of
But at
makes
least it
sense.
still works.
Yeah,
Still
kind
works, though, for
kind of makes sense
Valorant.
too with kind of makes sense
Mm-hmm.
too with how skyrocketed the prices of GPU were. Thankfully now though
Mhm.
we're going back in closer into the SRP prices. Of course, we're still not back to that regular price point because of a lot of things, but the voices in my head are talking here, Dash. It seems like we have the first map, or rather the map veto ready see what we're going to be having for our first matchup between Meteor Maker and Free Agent. And maps now coming up. We have Haven, Fracture, and Breeze. We have both Fracture and Breeze for our best of 3 here. So what do you think about these maps here, Dash?
Oh man, Haven, Fracture, and Breeze. These are actually not your typical maps, except for Haven though. Fracture and Breeze are not very typical to actually get picked, and I'm kind of surprised that they picked this. Because with this, especially with Breeze, there's less time for you to use your utilities and more of the long-range fights in where you need to be accurate and precise with your shots. So
Mhm.
Breeze is a big map. Whoever picked this, I'm surprised. I hope that they would be able to perform well with this map.
Absolutely. But I believe Breeze is going to be our third map, if I'm not
Yeah.
mistaken. So perhaps we're not going to be
Yeah.
Yeah,
If ever
perhaps
we're gonna
we.
be
Yeah, no,
going
yeah.
there.
Yeah. So the first map, the voice in my head talked again here, Dash. First map is going to be Haven. Second is Fracture. And the third
Classic.
map, should we go into it, is Breeze. Now, what I'd like to ask you here, Dash, is of course, in Fracture, it's undoubted that Fade can come into play, right? More and more teams are opting for that. But do
So
you
there's
think...
not
Yeah.
Yeah.
But do you think the same is true in Haven?
in Haven.
Yeah. Do you think it could
Honestly,
be possible? Yeah.
This is one of the maps in where, like what I said during the last time that we casted, Fade is strong on maps where you can actually reach a lot of roofs. That is where Fade is strong, and this map has a lot of them. Has a lot of buildings, had a lot of roofs, and she might be really played well on these types of maps because you can put it on places in where people are not going to be expecting it, like on the roof of A, close to the pocket, or even at the backside of the sea. So that's why I'm really excited if ever they would be putting Fade into play, but I think Sova is a bit easier to use here.
Yeah, but considering though that we are slowly shifting towards the double initiator meta once more, I think it's just
I mean, a Sova and a Fade.
I mean,
But that's not the best combo. That's not the best
Yeah,
combo.
yeah.
At least if you have something like a Sova and a Fade, you should put someone who has a flash. Probably the
Yeah.
other three, the other three
Oh,
initiators.
yeah, because typically the way you view at it, right, in maps where
Mm.
you can use the haunt to its full potential with a lot of roofs, as you mentioned, is well, in these maps that the recon bolt isn't really the best option anymore. Because in those maps where the haunt shines above the recon bolt, where you can use that range, sort of shorter range to your advantage,
Yeah.
is
Mhm.
one of them is the maps where you can consider haunt to be sort of an upgrade to a recon bolt, right? Because it's like it's a little bit elevated. It can spot more things if it's on the roofs. But in bigger maps, say for example in Breeze, where really
Oh,
the range of range of the
Definitely.
haunt really is the bane of its
Yeah.
own existence, you really can't
Yeah.
use that fade haunt to your advantage. But in maps like Haven, I would argue that Fade is more than viable, especially when coupled up
Yeah.
with something like a Breach, where you could use their ults hand in hand and essentially
Yeah. I think
destroy
Breach
the
is
chances of
is a
of-
must on Haven if ever.
Yeah.
Because you really need those flashes because there's a lot of close corners. But as you said, yeah, Fade would be good here because we have seen even in FSL that Fade is being used, right, for Haven. So this is something that we also need to, if you think about it, Dave, if you think about it.
Yeah.
Fade's ult together with Breach's ult, what are you gonna do? After both of those hit you,
just
you're dead.
hide. You just
Probably.
hide.
You're dead. You can't even
Exactly.
move. If you're out of position, you're dead.
Mhm. You just hide essentially. If and hope you don't get checked in that corner, which is
Yeah.
something you can absolutely do in Haven. But of course, in this type of competition where you're facing up against the top players of the country, it's you're very lucky if you don't get checked in a specific corner you're hiding in. In Fracture, I would argue it's very much of the same argument. You can absolutely go
Yeah.
Fade into a Breach here as well.
In Fracture, what do you think? A Jet or a Neon? What do you prefer?
Oh, Neon.
Ah,
Without
man, yeah,
without a doubt.
definitely.
Without a doubt. I mean, I think at this point, Jet is slowly. I'm not sure what the proper term is, because Jet has always been the sort of
Always
go-to
there. Always
go-to for everyone, right? Especially for flashy players. You got CNED from Ascent, for example, right? And the op users
Yeah.
like Dubstep or even Wits, for that matter, from Team
Yeah.
Secret. Jet's always been that go-to duelist,
The meta.
especially when you're super aggressive. But now, so many hits to her kit. For example, for the start was the right click of her ulti, getting removed, the reset's getting removed, right? And then the cloud burst getting reduced to 2, and then now the tailwind. It's just it's very, very limiting to what a jet can do now. Of course, she can still be used very aggressively, but it's absolutely it's so much less than what you can do with her, right? And there's not really a lot that she can compensate on it with, and very contrast to what you have if you are using something like a Neon. Because Neon, what does Neon have that a jet doesn't? Neon's got utility. She's got the concuss, she's got the wall to deny that vision. And I think in maps where you can't really fully aggress just going in blind, that utility outshines the amount of aggressive potential that a jet has.
Yeah. It went to the point where, when back in the day, she was like a Swiss knife that you can use her in any situation, but now it's very limited on the maps and where you can use her. There's like I can name on top of my head she's not that viable that you can use something more different than what she usually offers before. Now she's kind of limited now. At least there's still 4 maps that she actually is very much needed, on maps where it's really hard to entry with a Neon or even a Raze, and that is where I think Jet would just mostly shine. But on maps like Haven, I think this is a map in where she's needed, because it's really hard to enter a site here without a dash.
Yeah, exactly. Let's see what both of our teams are going to be opting for in terms of duelists here, as the champ, or rather agent selection screen now showing in. At the top half of your screen, you're seeing Meteor Maker, Lales Sadori, KDR, Donsky, and Shintaro. Free agents at the bottom half got Scripps, Jacob, Simp, Mig, and Groovy. If we take a look at their past performances in the qualifier and the quarterfinals, the person to watch here for free agents was Jacob and Scripps. They went the KO into the chamber combo. Of course, this was instant, but it's a really a feat to see when it's not your duelist that stop fragging, right? It's these initiators and sentinels as well.
You want to play? Let's play.
I'm kind of surprised every time that I hear the Fade. When you pick Fade, face your fear. Man, every time that I hear Fade's lines, I get kind of scared of it. Because man, I don't know why, but especially when she uses her Nightfall. But looking at both of her sides, we do have a Sova and a Fade on the other side. This is what we're saying. Breach is a much more needed initiator on this maps compared to the others. So that's why you can swap between the Fade and also the Sova on this picks. But now we have player cams. We're seeing our players. Look at that curved monitor.
Look at that curved monitor from... Oh my god.
Definitely.
Okay, Darren. Okay.
The fox is tipping off.
But free
free
agents now showing in the screen, Mr.
Pag wala back na lang ta.
Showing, but nice change of face. We get to see.
I like that.
Yeah, we actually have faces to the names that we have been saying a lot for these two teams, and I love it here, Dash. And you know what's the most disappointing thing to me about Fade though? The art is so cool, but when you look at her model, you're like, why is she so sad? But here we go. Tim for Mara almost going down. Finally does. Shintaro as Groovy picks up a headshot onto Lales. And that's just a 2v4 now. Free agents limping off of that. A little bit lopsided.
Yeah, Meteor Maker actually making that effective, that push from their side. They said a while ago that if we see nobody, we can just back away. But when they went in, they saw 3 people taking them down. They tried to trade it out, but it's not effective in actually winning the fight. So free agents are left with just 2 of them here. The surprise factor, right? There was a reason why they got surprised. Meteor Maker right now is just going to be defending, waiting for the plans to happen. Nobody's on A side, but doesn't really matter because they can really just retake this if they want to.
Yeah, the only member falling there for Meteor Maker was their duelist, so much utility still available to them. Dark cover as well getting regenerated right now. 1 HP on one of their members, but it shouldn't really matter much because it's a 2 versus 4 as we mentioned earlier. The agent's gonna walk into side for free. They're getting the plant off, but rotation's not coming in from Meteor Maker. The shock darts, not really getting its mark. Finally does, said that he falls. And now Shintaro's got too big of a task on his hands. Meteor Maker pick up the first round of the day.
That's exactly what they did. They let them meet their makers for the side of free agents. Wasn't able to do much during that round. The surprise from the defenders. Whenever you have Haven, right? We say this a lot of times. That when you're in a map like Haven, you're expecting the defense to even fight toe to toe with the attackers. If one of them falls, that's a big loss. But if they take down one, that's also a big win for them. So that's why Major Makers try to take the risk, try to surprise free agents, just for them to get trapped in this thinking that they could just push again. So that's why they force free agents to go for this default onto the second round, waiting for any kills. But they're still going for it at C side. Look at the aggression coming in for them.
It's quite surprising to me that they actually decide to pull this off, despite being at a bonus round. So this might punish them big time if they don't get the first frag. Thankfully they do against Seduri, who was holding down the flank for that. They're still pushing up. Scripts only on that headhunter. And well, they don't really have a lot to lose in that flank. Only the pistols to work with. Upgraded ones at that. KDR though getting flashed on the way. Another flash point for Jacob. KDR gets the headshot and Jacob falls 4 versus 4.
Yeah, they weren't expecting that to happen. Meteor Makers now. This guy's already on side, but now going to be taken down. Free agents are just looking for the right chance to actually fight back, but Shintaro was able to get the kill there. Now they're going to push forward onto the side. Scripts is just going to be taking them down, and now they're going to be going for it. This is the last 2 members standing. There's still Scripts waiting for them to fall, and they got the win right there.
Yeah. 2-0, a bit of a risky play right there, pushing down C long, and the aggression from Jacob as well almost punished big time there for Meteor Maker. Almost getting a free kill off the weave between the 2 flash points, and thankfully enough, they were able to recover off of it. Free agents not really able to capitalize off of those frags and get those upgrades. Means that we'll be going into round number 3 with a little bit less resistance. Very little investment coming in for Meteor Maker. Only the Sheriffs for members who fell, but Tim for Amara going in! A little bit over aggressive, but considering how much they have to lose, Meteor Maker at liberty to do as much as they want. Omen, of course, down behind that box. You get headshots, and now it's pulled out to Groovy, who, let's face it, doesn't really have lots apart from that Spectre. Of course, gets that headshot and upgrade from Shintaro. He's perhaps gonna try nonetheless, waiting for the 13-second recon bolt timer. Maybe he's gonna find some magic trick here, Dash.
Yeah, gonna try and go for a clutch, but this is a bonus round anyway, so it's okay for them to just take something, or at least get a kill for himself. But Meteor Makers gets the win there, and free agents are just gonna be losing that bonus round, which is kind of expected. But with the way that Shintaro went into the side, just took down everyone who was there, that was kind of scary development for the side of Meteor Makers, but free agents need to be ready what's going to come here. But now, this is a 4th round in where everybody has guns. Makers needs to be careful here. But they do have the Blade Storm already onto the hands of Shintaro. Whenever they get into the side, they need to be careful because it's the best gun in the game, the Blade Storm.
Absolutely. Shorty in the hands of Shintaro as well. It's interesting to me that Groovy's the one with the most frags here, but already got the most active Paranoia being used by Omen once more down in C as he gets pummeled. Almost does not survive that encounter, but there goes Shintaro laying down the knives. 2 members falling down for free agents as they try to retreat into CT side, but C side getting swarmed now. Scripts pushing up. KDR man gets cancelled. But Shintaro still holding the line backside. Gets raided up by Groovy though. 3 versus 2 now. They're still pushing this. They don't want to get the spike down, but that's gonna punish them big time, leaving Groovy all alone in a 1 versus 3 retake. We've seen him in this spot before. Already invested the Hunter's Fury and getting shut down by Meteor Maker. They equalize the scoreline 2-2.
Timing's just right for a Meteor Maker. Whenever they get into the side, they have the right time. Actually, get in, and Shintaro just finding the chink in the armor of free agents whenever they get into the site, and it always surprises me whenever they try to go in. Shintaro off drafts, gets the Blade Storm kill, and after getting that just lessens the amount of pressure that the defense would have, and especially they took down the Omen as early as he can do it. it's hard to actually cover some of the parts of the site, and that's why they're always surprised. But now Simple pushes in again. They don't have a division, but Shintaro was able to see it still, and the surprise isn't gonna work this time around.
I wonder how many first bloods that is against Amara.
2 HP.
He's already 0-5 now. Jacob falling down as well. This is just the power of the breach. When you get punished in spots like that, Omen going down again, trying to anchor C site 5 rounds in a row with very little success as Meteor Maker walk off with the advantage now. But Super Amara, Super Amara is just not having a good day at all. 0-5-2, and perhaps it's time for something else. Perhaps it's time not to push C long anymore.
Actually, he went to go for the Stinger a while ago. I thought that was the time for him to actually pop up. The classic breach and jet combo going in with the dash with the tailwind. Tried to go in like a bullet, but no, the bullet actually got blocked by Meteor Makers. And now Meteor Makers are just having a fun time. And they're gonna go. Oh, they got discovered. So now that calls the rotation for their side though. Wallace won't be able to see anyone onto the side. So using the Prowler, getting some visions onto the side, but nobody is there. And with this, Meteor Makers just have an open side for themselves, but the retake is quite easy on this part of the map, so this could still be possible for free agents.
That now coming in, nobody falling down as of yet. Operator yet to make its shot from free agents. As everyone from Meteor Maker already huddled into sight, getting into position. He peeked this angle. Oh, the timing! Script!
What?
Falls, courtesy of Lallis. Simple Amara trying to make the entrance now, but there's just too many angles to clear, and there he goes again. ADR holding the line against all of them. Omen trying to push up from CT. Rudy gets a kill, but Omen falls. Jacob finds one more, but that's about it. Meteor Maker 4-2, and they're building up so much momentum here, Dash.
Look at how dominating the feeling of the hunt is on this map. Because of the fact that they have Fade on the side of Meteor Makers, it makes it to a point in where you need to react whenever Fade does something. Whenever she pushes out the hunt, you need to actually hit it. Then they get the sound cue, they get the vision that they need. But if you don't, the hunt would just ping you every time. So you need to actually do something about the hunt. And that's why during that time, they were just left onto heaven and they weren't able to do anything. Meteor Maker, oh man, they're making the Fade work so well, but now the A side is going to be the target. They're not even looking at B or the side of Meteor Makers, but going for the bait here. Not even using any lineup, forcing the rotation. Now, other sides are clear, but Sim for Amara might be able to find something here.
He's been trying for so many rounds now. Perhaps with the blades, he's gonna find a little bit more success. Decides to stay in the aggressive angle instead of pushing up a bit further. It's Jacob who's getting pushed up. No! What a shot against Lallis. Now, the ult is available for their breach. Rolling Thunder up, but no more utility available anymore. Means that it's just Jacob with a Sheriff and a Dream holding the line in Garage. Scripts, same story in C Long. A sneak gets a headshot. And now, the eco is working for free agents. 3 versus 5.
No, you know what?
Yeah.
That's the answer. Sheriffs, Headhunters, man, they should have done this since round 3. Because actually they're getting their shot in and now they're going to be taking down one again. Sheriff, headshot coming from Jacob and now they've won the round without anyone falling down.
Thrifty, flawless. How often do you see that?
They should do this every round.
Yeah. And the thing to note there as well was Jacob, I believe Jacob didn't even invest on a single utility that he had. Didn't even buy, I think, not even a single flash. Just a fault line. He used it early, didn't get any concuss out of it. Just waiting for anyone to peek down in Garage. And it worked in C-Long as well. Script with the aggressive angle. And perhaps that is just the amount of aggression that they need. Just the right amount. Not too much. Not the amount that Sim for Amara has been doing for the majority of these rounds. And it's going to work out beautifully for them the same way they did in that Thrifty. Ruby, this time, the aggressive angle doesn't work. Shintaro picks him up. And that's the aggression down in A short now happening.
Yeah, my favorite music mod just fell down right there. Now, with the scripts, It's gonna run away. The ult Nightfall is just not making it easier for them. Being chased by the Prowler also is just gonna be giving them an open sight, and now they have it for themselves. But here comes the ultimate comes in, and KDR just actually got pushed back, but they can go into the side because the aftershock coming in with the gold line 2. Well, let's get 2 kills, and now that's gonna be a 2 for 2. This is gonna be the round 5 right there. Rashiki comes in, KDR falls, and that's the last one standing. Donsky left alone. Would he be able to do anything? One shot comes in, won't be able to get the kill, and Donsky wins it in the end and got the clutch for the team right there.
Wow, coming up huge there. Well, Omen was already going up massive, thinning out the numbers of Meteor Maker, but Donsky just a little bit more left in the tank. From Graffiti, picking them both up from the double swing. And Meteor Maker, that was so close. But the clutch factor just a little bit more in favor of Donsky in that regard. Both of those moments really wasn't necessary for both of these teams, but well, both Omen and Donsky coming up huge. Just a little bit better for Meteor Maker in that round. 5-3 though. Thankfully, Free Agent has enough in the bank to actually still invest a lot of these guns. Quick execute now is being Sight Cloud Burst, but here comes that aftershock, almost taking Shintaro down. It's the bullets that does take care, thanks to Simper Amara. 4 versus 4 defuse now coming in. Scripts coming in with that Cloud Burst, and now everyone trying to push up. Simper Amara holding the line. Tailwind up into safety, 26 health, and they're just buying so much time here.
Oh man, they're all 1 HP.
Going for the defense, and actually they secure it. Defuse now denied by Meteor Maker as they secure the 3-round advantage.
Man, they were all 1 HP. That's what I like about it. Even though they even had the controller into the side of Free Agents, they weren't able to do anything even through the smoke. They tried to get it, but because they have their utilities, they didn't even need much of it. They did cancel the defuse, they got it onto half, but Free Agents wasn't able to win it in the end anyway. So Meteor Makers are playing the long game here. They just want to be patient. They just want to try and trap Free Agents. They are rushing the sites. I'm surprised that they're always doing that. It works in the end. Now, they force Free Agents onto this iffy buys, and this is just a round that they just need to do everything that they can in order to make it so that this will be the same round like what happened a lot of them. Now they back away, they got the side, KDR got to 1, and now the backside is not clear, everybody's there, they got a headshot again. Omen is just making it work, Jacob gets a kill again, but no, Meteor Makers now knows the answer against the Sheriff, and Ruby, the favorite music bot, would be able to get the kill, and running away, but he's just gonna be taken down by Cedri.
Rest in peace, Ruby, by the way. Not the player, but but yeah, this time you mentioned it yourself. the Thrifty not really finding its way into the hands of Free Agents this time, but yeah, still be pretty happy with the couple of members they found in that 50 round, in that eco round rather. 3-7 though, the window slowly closing in on them. I mean, still less than half a game we have in our hands, but it's a big decisive lead now for Meteor Maker. 4 rounds. Crypts though shutting down Cedri, trying to be aggressive on that B site, or rather A short push. Good job this time for Scripps, holding the line. Now Tour de Force not activated as of yet. Donsky a little bit iffy on this push. I decided to call it off. Meteor Maker, they might be going for the rotate.
Yeah, Meteor Maker going for the rotate. They lost 1 member. Losing the lockdown was pretty crucial for Free Agents to actually take it down. Now, with Shintaro finding something, gonna go through the smoke. And Scripps might be up for a surprise here. The Shintaro is already up here. Gonna be able to see 1, and he is gonna be able to run away with nothing on his hands. Crips is just gonna fall down without any trades, any damage whatsoever. So Groovy is just gonna try and find a kill for himself. He was able to see the head of Shintaro. He's not gonna follow through. Seaside would be the target for Meteor Makers.
Ongoing out. That's the ulti coming out as well. Gonna nullify a lot of these senses by Jacob though. He gets utility dump, paranoia, aftershock, everything thrown at him. Still alive though, and kicking. Finally, KDR pressing on. And it's all down to our favorite music bot again. 1 versus 3 here, Dash.
Man, why is he always in this position?
And for some reason, he's always the last one to rotate into sight. Meteor Maker deciding to
chosen
actively
one.
avoid. Yeah, our favorite music bot as they
round in
walk
the
off
half.
with their 8th round in the game. And looking at the pattern here, Dash, 4 rounds. Into 4 rounds consecutive win for Meteor Maker. And they're looking to take us into the 9-3 scoreline.
Yeah, and what's hard about this season is because they. What's great about this, I mean, is that Meteor Makers has been finding the wins for themselves, which is usually what happens, right? On Haven, the attacks does have a lot of room for error, does have the advantage just because there's 3 sides, and also if one just falls, that opens up the side for the taking pretty easily. Like what happened on C-side a while ago, when they got the breach down, that just made it easier for them to get an open side. Even with the utility dump that they've been doing, oh no, Shintaro would be able to see one with the operator. Here, Groovy was able to see him, discover him. He's looking at the window. That small
can
slit
see.
on the window, but he doesn't have a good shot. That's why he's not
Yeah.
trying to do something here.
Free agents. Let's see what type of shenanigans they're going to opt for this time. 2 members down in C, 1 in A. Seems like they're willing to give B side away. Meteor Maker all careful. I mean, in Haven, you would think there's a lot of avenue for the defense to go for lurks and flanks, right?
Yeah.
But because of the amount of aggression that's just been shut down over and over again by Meteor Maker,
So much
Oh,
sort of
no
like
way.
nipping it in the bud, but Lalis.
No.
Oh, this time we jinxed it, Dash. Groovy is the first blood this time.
Not gonna be seeing Groovy anytime soon anyway, so yeah, Groovy, take your rest, take your rest. But yeah, still have
30
Meteor
seconds
Makers
left.
here going for the C slot
You
because
should
they
run.
opened up the garage, they can really easily go through it. They're forcing the breach to actually back away, go to the back side. They still don't have an open side for the side of Meteor Makers. They used ultimate from the shadows. They still have Jacob onto the backside, won't be hit with the lockdown, but they still would be able to get the kills. And now they are in a 2v4. They still have time to actually go for the plan. And this is just going to be easy for them, but the Bladestorm won't be able to hit anyone in the head. And KDR is just going to be taking him down with the seize. And that's going to be a win. Good use of utilities from Meteor Makers.
Yeah, 9-3.
Switching sides.
And back to my point earlier, free agents, they're not really going for those aggression single player pushes anymore because well, Meteor Maker has been so proficient at shutting it all down. It's sort of like nipping it in the bud before, well, it gets out of hand, right? And it worked out so well for Meteor Maker. They know that free agents love having these aggressive plays, especially with the breach into the jet combo, that they do really get a lot of the space that they hope to get in these defensive rounds, which is why we are left at a 3-9 scoreline now. It's not yet too late though for free agents because as long as they pick up the pistol, they're going to deny the double-digit score for Meteor Maker. But that's the thing, right?
Catch them.
It's a huge task here at hand, especially with
They're running.
the quick execute down in garage. Simper Amara gets that kill onto Lalis thanks to the utility jump coming in.
Finish.
But will he get the next
Oh,
one
man.
against Seduri, who just gets the spam with the right click? Gets a little bit more, but Groovy will be there for the punish. 4 versus 3
Nice,
free
Jordy.
agents going in for this plant.
Spike planted.
Yeah, remember the plan. They do have the paranoia in. Won't be able to see anyone though. Right timing on their side. Yeah, the shorty onto the
Player
Omen.
standing.
Would be able to hit onto
One
2.
enemy
Last
remaining.
1v1. Would be able to make it work. Scripts. This is gonna get it. And that is exactly what you need, especially when you're on a 9G curse. You need to get the first round in. And free agents, one step closer to getting that comeback.
Yeah. See if we're gonna see any hero buys come in at all. Simper Amara, of course, does have enough creds for an assault rifle and perhaps the light shields. But this time, the entry for Simper Amara actually makes it work. Perhaps this is the second wind, pun intended,
Yeah.
that Simper Amara has been looking for as he picks up that Phantom. So yeah, here we go. Heavy investment into round number 2, hoping to translate it into round number 3 win. But we've seen these Thrifty go in the way of free agents before. Let's see if Meteor Maker can make a repeat of that.
Yeah, don't need to jump the gun. So I think the biggest they can just get shots in their hands with KDR. So able to see the push onto A site now. They're gonna be going for this. They have the flashes coming in. They have the site already onto their hands. This is gonna be an easy plan for them, but they still have a chance right here for Meteor Maker to actually turn
Spike
things
planted.
around. They have a lot of close angles in their hands. They have crossfires though, and the smokers in for Armada, but they are
Ow.
getting hit by or pummeled by the utilities. So Simple Armada still on a great position
Shorty.
with the Phantom on his hands.
Shorty and
Shorty
Judge.
from Edry, so if ever they need to push it though, they need to be effective, but they got the shot in. 4v4, just need to get the hunt. Seas won't be able to hit anyone, and Jacob is just gonna be here onto the side. Simple Armada would be able to get one kill. Hunt won't be able to see anyone though, and they're gonna be pushing it in. They have the flash, it would be able to get one, and they're gonna be able to get more because they don't have any more time on their hands, but they can actually sacrifice themselves to the spike, and that might be it for Meteor Makers.
Look at the double shotgun play here in the dark cover. They're just willing to sacrifice themselves into the Valorant gods. If there are any Valorant god worshippers.
Yeah.
Any
The gods have
Yeah.
been. Yeah.
stay tot as oh wait what? It's
Yeah.
I am the hunter the gods have sent.
Oh.
Oh wait, that's
So
a different
there
game.
might be.
That's a different game. That's
Oh. Right. That's a different. Yeah, that's a different.
But
yeah.
a bigger picture here, Dash free agents, despite not really taking care of all the members of Meteor Maker with their guns, they still save their gun for Simper Amaris. So they're still hoping to translate this round number 3 into a momentum roll for them. But we'll have to wait and see. Meteor Maker, they do have a pretty good defensive setup. One member down in A, of course, that's the Killjoy, and a 4-stack in the west side of the map. 2 in, well, essentially 3 in C with 1 in Garage.
Yeah.
So this is going to be a hard defense to destroy, especially with KDR taking care of their lone duelist.
What?
Shintaro sticks a blade into Script's mouth, and now it's all down to Groovy to try and take control of that C long. We'll be backing off because he does have the spike. Don't want to give that control away. Omen. Oh, in the nick of time, goes for the push against the judge. Lalis has a pretty good idea. It's about to commence, and he walks right into the judge, range round across the wall. And the hunt not really going out, but the utility coming in, spotting out Groovy with that power. Actually, the Meteor Maker just uncanny on this defense. Immaculate holding of angles here.
Yeah, they weren't expecting the judge to actually come out during this round because, you know, it's the 4th round where you're going to be expecting a lot of things from now. Groovy gets the great Ferrari peak right there, but no, not going to be getting anything more, but they're trying to get the utilities in. The timing from Shintaro was perfect, and now Groovy, last one standing. They're going to be seeing Shintaro with 1 HP, but he's going to back away. He's racing against time. Would he be able to get the plant in? Because someone is waiting for him here, which is Sedri. He run away though. He got the right timing. The flash comes out. He just needs to get the kill for him to win this. He has some time. There comes the flash, and he's going to be taken down by Tons.
So close for free agents, but Groovy just didn't have the luxury of time, and Donsky knew that. All he had to do was speak, and when he did, he saw a Sova taking a big fat spike down into the site, and the score now is 10-5. Free agents, well, the force buy off of the Vandal and the Phantom didn't really work as their eco now down in the dumps. Still going to go for the force buy this time. Still a Vandal in the hands of Simper Amara and Groovy and Scripts as well. So perhaps it's not yet too late. 10-5. They can still bounce back here, Dash.
Data from what I'm seeing, they want to go for. Oh, this is interesting for Lawless if ever he gets a Prowler right in. He does have the judge, as he said. So if the timing is just right, there you go. He comes in with the Prowler, won't be able to get it with another judge onto their hands. Omen will be able to get the wind. Alarm bot comes out, dashes in. Backside is clear, and Amara able to give them an open side because Sedri is also going to fall down. That is the right time, right place for Simper Amara, and now the last place waiting for him to get this kills, and now he's on the board.
That was extremely clean for free agents. It was flawless for free agents. Where was this team last round? That was a completely different show of power, of control there for free agents. 6-10, and they forced Meteor Maker into an eco this time with 3 ults in their hands this round. Looking done for free agents, but we've seen Meteor Maker go in an eco before. They did make it super close, almost nullifying the anti-eco for free agents. Especially with the shotgun pickups from KDR and Sedri, so they still want to bank on those shotguns despite it not working last time in sewers. But instead, they go for the push down and C long, taking a page straight out of the free agent's playbook. But Alarm Bot is keeping them in check, so I doubt they're going to be pushing any further. And look at this.
They're not going to be expecting this.
Yeah, Scripts. down here all alone, but he doesn't want to do anything with that push as he teleports back into the CT side spawn, not knowing that there's 4 members right behind him, looking for that shutdown. He gets one, Shintaro falls, looking for the few others that are about to come in. Scripps perhaps may just be able to hold the line here all alone. Shorty next, jumping in to take care of Scripps, but Groovy's the next one to try and do the same.
Went in, surprised, but they don't have any guns still. They do have the shots in, they're just spamming the smoke, and now they're down to half HP, and they need to do something if they want to get away, but Tonsky has been discovered by the recontrol. The last one standing is just gonna fall. KDR falls, but that's a good eco round. They got 1 kill, but free agents slowly creeping in against Meteor Makers.
Yeah, they just decided to press W key the moment they spot it. They destroy the trademark from Scripps, and they tried to swarm him, which is pretty. It's a right idea when you had the shorties and classic in hands, but Scripps just held the line, and he was the only one that fell in that encounter. Meteor Maker wonder what they're going to do to swing the momentum back in their favor, because they've lost this momentum. And it seems like they're going to be a little bit faster this time for them. Aftershock, or rather, Fault Line comes in. Shintaro is stuck between a rock and a hard place, but is he going to get this damage before he falls down? He gets slow peeked, and he gets just 1 before Amara trades him out. Now 4 versus 4. Ace side is going to commence. Yes, it will. Amara goes in for the tailwind. Cloud bursts for a little bit of duck and cover. But the moment he emerges, Monoboy is beautiful, but they still get the headshot on him. Omen goes in as well as he takes care of 1, but Sedor is just a rock. He's just going to deny all of these players coming in from free agents. Ruby picks up KDR for the thinning of numbers. But is he going to be able to find more? Sedor is still alive and kicking on the turret. That's finally going to go down as well.
Oh no,
he gets spotted out by that Seize and the Prowler as well. The next execute down into him, but 2 versus 1, I doubt that he's going to push this up anytime soon. Recon Bolt down as well. Hunter's really up and available, but doesn't really have any clue on where those 2 members are going to come from. Lalis, so aggressive. Oh, the barrel gets spotted out. He gets dinked, or rather tapped down to around 70 health. Shock Dart getting called upon here. It's quite a confident pusher from Ruby. Really wants to contest this 1 versus 2. But time slowly slipping away now. Reposition up into heaven. Oh, this might be expected, and it is. Groovy falls. Meteor Maker 1 away from match point.
Yeah, that is a really confident play from Groovy. I thought he's just going to be going away or try to at least go to C-side, go for the plant, and that is a better position for him because at least he's not going to be on the defensive. So, oh man, that could have been great for free agents, but because Meteor Makers held their ground on the A-side, especially Sedri. That was such a great performance for them. They got a lot of kills there. They were able to get into the side, but Sedri just thinned the numbers out or the side of free agents. Now with Meteor Maker, now knows what free agents does, especially when they try to go to A side. And go for another surprise here. Seduri is waiting for the right angle, right moment here on A short. Here comes the Fault Line, won't be able to see anyone. They just need to run away. The Aldrin is going to come out. They do have a lot of on their side. They got 2 people down, and that's going to be good. Now they got the side for themselves. Simple Amara just got a GK right there out of the bat.
Number 2 now will be activated. Into a long. Prowler gets destroyed.
1 enemy remaining.
Got 2 members now from both sides. KDR falling there means that it's such a big retake there from Lalis. Okay, let's pick 1 out. Prowler goes out. Haunt is not available anymore, and he goes for the 1 versus 2 and almost gets a spray transfer. But Sim for Amara, the bigger playmaker in that round. Free agents buy 1 more round against Meteor Maker.
Yeah, we were waiting for Sim for Amara to actually pop off.
Yeah, he's
and
online.
Now he is already. Look at this. He's just, whenever he gets into the site, he would be able to get the space that the team needs, and that is an open site already. And it has been a lingering problem of this team, especially for retakes. During the last half, during this half, he always finds success whenever he pushes. So that is pretty important. But most of the time, the rounds that they lost, that is when Sim for Amara won't be able to translate the kills that he needs. So it's very crucial for the wins for free agents on this half.
Gotta remember too that this is free agents map pick. They picked Haven. So if they lose this game, it's a big hit to not just their
Deploying
performance,
drone.
but also their mental, because they wanted to go into Haven. Getting destroyed like so far like this by Meteor Maker is not the best sign for them. Thankfully, they do force Meteor Maker into an eco now, so perhaps they might just be able to equalize the scoreline right now. Of course, it's looking at one round at a time. Meteor Makers now on an eco, so free agents really have to take things down a notch and make things a little bit slower, but they've made a little bit of noise, signaling the rotate for Meteor Maker, so things might get dicey from here on out.
Going into the side. Deputy goes in. Now we got the shot in! Even without any vision from the paranoia, now she's gonna be able to get one more. And now this might be
here.
the bane of existence for Meteor Makers because they don't have any guns. The shorties and the shotguns are working, and they don't have any vision. The hunt comes in. And the thrifty round works for Meteor Makers.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a questionable call there.
Match
for
point.
Free agents, they make a little bit of noise in ace. Like, and I don't know, was it the double bait for them? Perhaps the thinking was, let's make a little bit of noise here, and perhaps Meteor Maker are going to think we're going to hit down in C. But no, they commit to it, and by that time, Meteor Maker's already down in sight. Yes, the utility usage was on point. We can see it right there. Sedori was blinded by the paranoia, but it didn't really matter because he still got the shot in, still got a headshot. Simper Ibarra going down, signaled the start of the downfall there, and by that time, the shorty and the Bucky was already in sight. So now, no room to work with for free agents. Scripts make it a little bit easier for them, but still an unsurmountable task here. MYM looking to find a little bit more of that damage, but it's a 2 versus 4 now. Sedori still holding the line here in B side, but no luck this time as free agents pick up their 9th round.
This might be it, because this is going to be the match point round, but I think they're going to be forcing an eco here for the side of Meteor Makers. They don't have the guns on everyone, but at least they have the operator on the Shintaro, which would be pretty good for themselves, but looking at how this is going to work, they need to get that side quest that Shintaro has whenever you buy an operator. You need to get the first kill. If you get that first kill, that is pretty important, especially to a round in where you're expecting to actually win after. So yeah, they're going for deports. Very smart for free agents. They just need to shut down, or at least know where Shintaro is going to be.
Yeah, another key factor here is Timur Amara going to pop off? It seems like the answer is no, because that is Simper Amara going down. Meteor Maker, a pivotal kill for that, because if you take a look at it, their buys are all shattered. Pretty hefty investment. They're trying to close this game out right now. Shotguns on some of their members. Operator on Shintaro's hounds. Down to 20 health, I believe, but repositioning himself back into B side this time in a link. And Omen, gotta be careful here. Dark cover at the ready. Ult's up as well, and it seems like you're just looking to deny anyone.
HP.
Yeah, Shintaro literally playing with fire here.
Yeah, 1 HP. Needs to be careful if he tries to get in here. But now, we do have a lot of defenses onto A side, but they're really far away. If ever they try or decide to go for an A push here, might be surprised. He even have the problem the shadow, so it's not a problem that the Omen is here on B side. The rotation has been called already, but he might be able to cut off on the right time, so this is going to be good timing for him. He will be able to kill and will be able to shut down the lockdown, and Donsky would be falling down, so that's a pretty important kill for them. Now they got the 4VD from the shadows to run out of the way. Would they be able to do anything more though? The flick won't be able to hit it, but this is now fire for them. Would they be able to get this plant here because they're not getting shots in. So with this, and now on a disadvantage, they're running against time. They need to get the win. After shot comes out, Fall Line won't be able to hit him, and now he's gonna fall too. So that is gonna be big for them. The shot is gonna hit Rip. That's the last one. Shintaro is just gonna run with the operators on hand.
It's a pretty questionable call there for Meteor Maker. They had 3 members left alive, and they knew that they invested everything into this round. The operator and the vandals and the utility as well. They should have just saved those guns, because now look, they only have that operator to play with, and I don't think they're going to be able to reinvest into this round, where if they did just save up, they could just still reinvest on those 2 members. And yes, they forced out the Rolling Thunder, but that's the only thing that they got out of that play. Look at their eco. It's again in shambles, and it's a little bit riskier now because free agents are at the double digits, and more than that, they're feeling pretty confident about that win. Despite having a 4 versus 5 start, they still managed to squeeze out the round.
Yeah, it's really hard for major makers now. They won't be able to, even though that, as we said, they were able to get the kill onto Sim for Amara for that first dance that they had onto mid. Wasn't really that significant because all of the other members fell down with Omen's flank right. They're not expecting to push onto B side. Nobody was checking the flanks if ever someone is gonna go there, and that's why they weren't able to do anything much because the lockdown even just got taken down. Those are a lot of ultimates that are pretty important for the round for them to win, but they weren't able to capitalize on it just because of that MVP play from the Omen. Now with this, just need to think about it because they are on an eco round. This might be a 13-11, most likely, or a 12-12. So it's still possible for them to get the overtime here, especially that this round is going to be an eco round for Major Makers.
Eco round with an op though. Let's not forget that. And with the way that they've been playing around this operator on the pre-plant, it's a pretty solid defense in my opinion. It's in the post-plant retake that is really a little bit lopsided, I would say, for Meteor Maker. But let's see what the defensive setup is going to be here. It seems like they're predicting a C site hit because look, 4 members in C making the rotate now. They decide to call it off, but really is going to boil down into this: are they going to be able to thin out the numbers of free agents before they commence with the site retake? Let's see, it's a massive undertaking here for the operator, but if they make it work, they're going to take us into a 1-0 scoreline in the best of 3 in their enemy's map pick. So really everything banking on this op.
Oh man, this op is going to be the most important of Shintaro if ever they want to win this first map. That is, as you said, the pick of free agents. So if ever they win this, they pretty much have this in the bag. If ever their map fracture, they mastered it pretty effectively. So that's going to be an important factor here for the next round. If ever they would be able to get the win here, man, that is going to be crucial. So Shintaro, it needs to get that first kill at least, just to thin out the numbers of the attackers. But
yeah,
and also need to just go for defaults.
Well, I think I would say that one more key factor here is, well, Sim for Amara. Because Sim for Amara, if permitted that first blood, he's just going to rampage all across the map. And for some reason, it's such a big factor here for free agents. So, and Sim for Amara has not really been Super Amara has found a sort of newfound rhythm ever since we've come into the second half, because contrary to the first half where Super Amara has been really playing from behind a little bit because he's always been shut down on the aggression, this time Super Amara, if he gets the first blood, he gets more almost every single time. So one of the key factors here as well is they have to shut down Sim for Amara or get a first kill, or hitting 2 birds with 1 stone by taking Sim for Amara for that first blood is of massive importance here for Meteor Makers. If they're going to be able to do that, the task at hand is going to be all the more easy, but it's a mind game, right? It's sort of like chess. Where are you going to put up your ace player? Where are you going to put your queen? Are you going to go for the queen's gambit and sacrifice that queen? That's the thing. It's you never really know, especially in these type of moments where it's already round number 22 and the playbook is slowly running out, especially for the attacking side. Are they going to go for the hit? Are they going to go for the default? Or are they going to try and just wait for the aggressive push this time from the defense? Meteor Maker doesn't really have any clue of that, because so far free agents have been rolling in with so much of these strategies.
Yeah. What's important here for Meteor Maker is for them to do a Sicilian defense. Honestly,
Sicilian.
on the defense, on the defense side, just for them to have a way to counter attack, they need to at least lessen the advantage that the attackers have. Because as we know, like in chess, white always has the advantage. Even on this map, Haven, attackers do have the advantage. So the defense, they need to provide themselves ways to counter attack, even though, like what we said, we need, or rather, Nature Makers need Shintaro to be able to get that first kill, just for them to get an offensive positioning for themselves. But remember, they still have a lot of utilities, so we still can't count them out. At least getting that advantage is enough for Nature Makers to get the win, but still, it's still possible for free agents to actually win this. We're still waiting for them to get this onto full swing for this side. But free agents, man, they have the momentum on their hands.
Absolutely. It was, I believe, a 6-round deficit earlier. All that dash. The voices in my head are talking. It seems like we are having some connection issues with the production side and some of our players. So I have to apologize, folks. At this point, you can't really do much about it. Internet here is, of course, top notch, world class in our beloved country. But that aside, 10 to 12 here, Dash, and I believe we're going to be starting in just a second. But let's talk a little bit about the comp difference here of our teams. What do you think limits Fade in the defense, or what do you think here is the difference now that this makes of having a Sova versus a Fade on the defensive side? Because really, it feels to me, or rather, at first glance, you would think that Fade has a lot more limited when it comes to options on the defense, because Recon Bolt shines in the sense that it's got so much range compared to a lot of these information gathering tools. So what do you think here is a difference maker between these initiators?
Yeah, especially for the defense. I think I can see Fade being much more what do you call this? Effective, as you said, much more effective onto the attack, just because she does have a lot of ways to use the Prowler. It's not the hunt that is the problem, honestly. When it comes to the defense, but the timing, lost it. He got a little bit impatient there, and now he lost his life, making a mistake onto that. Oh no, that tailwind. That could have been great if he was able to run away on the right time, but because of that, it's a 3v5, so free agents has the whole time in the world to go into the side, especially that they don't have the operator anymore.
So we built up so much importance on that op, and now they execute down and see happening. 3 members down from each maker, and this might be free agents pushing us into overtime. Perhaps Nye might be even to close out this round without even anyone falling down, and they do. A swift and flawless round for free agents off the back of that operator misplay. I mean, we built up so much the importance of Shintaro getting the frag with that op. And, well, it just got punished big time off that tiny mishap down in C-Long.
Yeah, that small mistake that they had there. Oh man, I wasn't expecting that to happen. I thought it was going to be the other thing. Because with this, with the loss that they had, at least now they have guns though, which is great, because a while ago it was an eco round with an operator. That's why we're really building up on the operator. After they lost that was round done. That was free agents going for the win there. But Nature Makers now, remember, they do have 2 ultimates. They have the fault line right here and also the nightfall. So if ever they use this onto a retake, that could be the biggest utility dump that they can do there. Free kills onto the site. So they need to be careful here on the side of free agents if they want to fight, or rather win this next round for themselves.
Yeah, but that's the thing though, Dash. When was the last time we saw them go for a full-on retake? When was the last time we saw them not try to hold the line on the defense and just give side away? I can't even remember. I don't think we've even seen that from Meteor Maker, because they would much rather have an aggressive position. We saw it earlier as well from Shintaro trying to be unpredictable on that op, and without any luck to it. And for them, it really hasn't been working out the best. So perhaps what you said might be the best course of action for them. Go for the retake and use that aggressive utility and ults available they have. But it seems like they don't really want to do that. They hear a lot of this noise being made down in A, and Shintaro's still holding down that short angle.
Take flight. These angles are secured for themselves, so are waiting for the right timing, especially for Meteor Makers to actually come out here. Now Groovy already on site. They have it a free side for themselves. It's a good thing, Datum. It's a good thing that they went out. They don't need to lose anyone on this retake.
Finally, they go for the retake here, full on. The operator not finding its mark yet for free agents. Feature Maker have a judge, and ults now coming in from all of them. Fade ult into the breach ult, into the jump in, and Omen going ham, but Dallas and Donsky pick up one of each to even things out. Jacob picks up Donsky. Now it's a 2 versus 3 strips with operator turn of course, not really finding anything, and that leaves the 1 versus 3 at hand. Judge in the hands, defuse coming in from Sentry, and they're just gonna stick it. Meteor Maker secure that round in a 5 versus 4, an anticlimactic end, but nonetheless the win for Meteor Maker as they secure the first game of the day.
Oh man, could have been different. Could have been different, Tatum. But as we said, that was pretty important for me. Because they need all those utilities if ever they're going to be pushing on A side. If it was a different side, if it was C, if it was B, that could have been different. But because they push onto A side, which you really need to get on those angles, or at least on the site itself, that is when they just lost their ground. And also, Simfer Amada wasn't there. So that nobody was there to actually give them the site for free. They were able to get the site for free though, but there's no one there giving them more space after the fact that they went into the post plan.
Yeah, and you can say it right there, free agents, or rather Meteor Maker, they were contemplating it. They were contemplating just holding the line on the defense, playing against the default. But the moment that they heard the Tour de Force being activated, they were like, nah, you can take these angles, you just go for the retake. And it worked out beautifully for them. It was such a close game though, and makes you wonder what we're going to see next, that we are going into Fracture, such a different playing field against Haven, but this time it's Meteor Maker's map pick, so free agents really have a lot on their plate.
Yeah, and as we said, Zaydam, it is pretty important for them to actually get themselves out into, what am I saying, 6th gear. But with this, it's just what happened there. It was so close. It was so close. The 9-3 curse almost worked its magic. But now we're going to be seeing them on to the second game. Everybody, we're just going to be taking a short break. We have been your casters for today. I'm Dash and I was here with Zaydam. See you guys in just a bit.
What is going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to yet another exciting video with Gamdias, featuring the smoking gaming furniture following after the Achilles RGB gaming chair. We present you, the goddess of love, the Aphrodite multifunctional PC gaming chair series. In this video, we'll be presenting two leading products representing the face of Aphrodite, while showcasing the iconic features designed in resonance to the famed supercars. And with that being said, let's get into it. Unique from your everyday office chair, the Aphrodite MF1 and ML1 multifunctional PC gaming chair pertains to an exquisite tailored look, remastering the goddess of love in the cockpit of your favorite sports cars, enabling various individuals of different personalities to pilot their wildest dreams during gaming, resting, and even at the most tedious and intense working environment. A huge quirk that made the Gamdias Aphrodite gaming chair series come out exceptional in comparison to the others out in the ring is the fact where we renovate our commander's armchair in close affinity to the unique racing seat features exclusive to the reputable automotive, well known in the fantastic universe of sports cars. The seat cushion, for example, adopts the famed supercar seat design instead of your everyday public mode, designated to the regular or standard office and gaming chairs. With its posh stitching and edgy design, the Aphrodite multifunctional PC gaming chair emits an alluring aura and aristocratic bearing that steals the spotlight of the show with her elegant framework, easily fitting into sensible budgets, but providing one the luxury and pleasure that they deserve. And of course, the Aphrodite gaming chair allows you to properly adjust the side panels to the appropriate level you enjoy by simply going up, down, left, and right by holding the toggle switch right below the armrest. Soft to the touch and a comfortable place to rest the arms, these polyurethane armrests are firm and well textured enough to maintain your grip effectively. The Aphrodite MF1 and ML1 PC gaming chair, with its own uniquely designed pattern, covered by an advanced leather style, engineered through a meticulously designed vinyl texture that administers the user increased comfortability by providing a high-quality dense foam that ensures its users an incredible experience and ease of use. Speaking of comfort, the Aphrodite gaming chair provides firm support to your back in a specific method that naturally assists with posture, while nicely bolted in pillows provide additional and optional support alongside of the extra pillows that are included to keep you comfortable throughout lengthy gaming sessions. Aside of the mention, a conventional tilt and locking mechanism is established in place to enable superb comfort that we'll be able to take pleasure in, meaning that we'll be able to tilt the chair all the way down to 135 degrees or lock it in place, allowing us to lean back and relax. How do you like the Aphrodite gaming chair series? Let us know in the comment section down below. If you enjoyed the content, please like, share, and subscribe to the channel while turning on the upload notifications to
Welcome back, folks. You're still watching the Gamdias OneTap 3, organized, of course, by Fulcrum Esports. We're down into the second game of our first semi-final match between the two teams that we showcased earlier, Meteor Maker and Free Agents. And this time we're going into the map pick of Meteor Maker's Fracture. And my name is Adam Casting here today with Dash. What are you going to be expecting here in Fracture, Dash?
Yeah, most of the time in Fracture, you're expecting that there's a lot of utilities onto the side. Most of the time, they go for Viper, they go for those line smokes. Yeah, if ever that's what they need. That's why Neon is very viable on this map, is because it makes it easier for them to get into the side, because the entrance to the sides are kind of long, and you need to really use all those line smokes that they have, the fast lane, even the Viper's toxic screen. So that's why
Phoenix?
it's great here. Or even a Brimstone actually is good here on this map, because the map is, compared to the other maps, Brimstone smokes really don't have a range problem on Fracture.
But Walls? Phoenix? Are we going to be seeing a Phoenix here,
No,
Dash?
I'm not going to be seeing it.
I hope we do. But a quick reminder to all the folks watching at home, we do have a sale ongoing right. It's up to 60% off on peripherals on the last day is today. So make sure to check out today the online stores of Gamdias. That's at Shopee, namely Gamdias Official PH. And of course on Lazada as well, TechPlay. Just type in TEKPLAY and enjoy up to 60% off on select items. So we do have some new items for sale as well. Make sure to check those out if you need rather a new gaming chair or a new keyboard or new mouse. Gamdias has got you.
As we said a while ago, dude, just check them out on their site. So if ever you really want to get into those new keyboards, new peripherals at least, so you can check them out at Gamdias Shopee, TechPlay Shopee, and TechPlay Lazada with TEK, with a K, not a CH. So that is gonna be what you're gonna be looking at for those shops. So if you want to check them out, this is your last day to have the 60% off on selected items. And let's take a look. We also have a giveaway for this match. Like, comment, and tag 3 friends, and use the hashtag Gamdias OneTap3 in order for you to join this giveaway. Last time we have a different set of cases, but now we have a Tina M1 and the Apollo M1 for our cases. So just check it out, everyone.
Yeah.
I mean, look at how pretty those cases are.
Yeah. The rainbow vomit. Beautiful. Right there. But there's
what?
yeah, what is it?
I know you're a very big fan of the rainbow bomb.
Yes, I am.
I don't know why, but let's take a look at the maps, everyone.
Why
But
not? Why not?
let's take a look at the map, and this is gonna be our map for today, everyone. A while ago, we have seen
Okay,
someone
that's
win already onto Haven. It was Meteor Makers, but now we have Fracture. Meteor Makers would be on the defense. We have been very vocal about this, that Fracture. Oh no, I was about to say about Breeze, but Fracture, I'm not really sure who has the advantage here.
I mean, Fracture generally, I would say, is a little bit more favored for the attack, yeah, because of the pincer moves that you can make. But that severe lack of information in this map makes it a bit of a challenge for both sides, right? Because while Fade has been seeing a lot of surgeons in Fracture, it still isn't like the standard, right? In Fracture, sometimes people still go for a composition wherein they don't really have any information, instead investing so much on the utility or perhaps even the defense that there's still a lot of room for creativity when it comes to approaching the attack and both the attack and defensive sides here in Fracture. So I wouldn't really be surprised if we see a composition where there's only one initiator on the breach and there's no information gathering tools, instead compensating on it with aggression or perhaps utility on a chamber on the aggress, or a utility side that is more towards the controller side. But we don't have to wait any longer, because we have the agent selection screen coming up right now. The first game, Dash, 13-11. It was such a close bout. Unfortunately for Free Agents, they had to end the game with one man not in the lobby anymore. So perhaps this is going to be a different change of pace for both of our teams. But Meteor Maker really gotta be feeling good about this map. It's their map pick, and it's already a one game lead for them.
Yeah, they need to get the advantage on this one. It's a 1-0, and it's pretty important for them to actually use this in their favor if they want to get a 2-0, just for them to get that seat onto the grand finals. But free agents, now they're looking at their backs against a wall. If they lose this, they're out of the tournament. Maybe getting the battle for third is the last time that we're going to be seeing them. But Feature Makers still have a lot of ways to go. Free agents, man, we can't really count them out because they can still and will be able to perform for themselves here. Because a while ago, that looked so close. It was 13-11.
Mm-hmm. See what Feature Maker and free agents have in wraps for us in terms of agent comps. Just a second, guys. We will be pulling up those agents right now. Our players are still selecting what they're going to be using. I wonder if they're actually going to use the KO this time. We saw free agents go with the KO in Ascent, so I wouldn't be surprised if we see it here as well in a Fracture. But that is Feature Maker this time, who instantly secures that double initiator comp. The Neon comes out here. Dash, and like I said, the utility pump coming through.
Clock sticking.
They really need to use that Neon for themselves because, as we said a while ago, Neon is the most effective agent here, especially with the fast lane that they could use in their favor here. But now, with this item, man, this could be a bit of a... Yeah, same comp. So with the Brimstone, as we said, this would be good. And the Chamber is just way better than most of the Sentinels on this map. So we're going to be expecting them here.
Yeah, I wonder when they're gonna give Cypher a buff. Come on, just give... No, wait. Before we talk about Cypher, let's give Phoenix some love, please. Riot Games.
Yes, please. Definitely.
I want to see Phoenix again in the meta. I just miss Phoenix so much. We haven't seen Phoenix ever since what? First act? First episode?
Yeah.
That's the only time Phoenix was somewhat relevant, but now we have a Merit Comp in our hands, Meteor Maker on both sides of the map here. Dash, but I believe we have Meteor Maker on the defensive side here. Free agents, well, taking things a little bit fast. They're looking to execute down in B side. Meteor Maker are actually going to play a little bit more reservedly here, giving the side away for free as Plant now coming in. Script to pick up Shintaro, but that's a defense. The retake is hard on their side with the Brimstone smokes, making it so hard for them to even inch forward. Yonki picks up Donsky, and now free agents gasping for air, scrambling just to get a foothold inside. Lalis all alone, and it's gonna be a flawless first round for free agents already.
How does this work pretty well? Because when they went into the site, man, that was a free site for the taking. Nobody was there to defend, and Groovy, with the frenzy, he was just able to mow down a lot of the members from Meteor Makers. And like what happened a while ago, pistol round on the hands of free agents. They have been always winning these pistol rounds, and it was really great for them to actually make this work.
Yeah, nice change of the compositions here as well. If you notice, it was Omen last game that is now the duelist for free agents.
Right between the eyes.
Definitely hoping to make it massive again, but Tion Peak is the one who goes huge against Lalis, opening up again the avenue down in B main to push up. Yeah, Brimstone smokes are so efficient in this map. Kitonsky emerges from the sky smoke, gets one. That's the only bit of damage they can get this round, unless somebody picks up scripts. Okay, there you go. 2 members falling down for free agents, but they do secure their bonus round. Now, though, it's Meteor Maker to invest in their guns, so I wonder what change in the defense are going to show up. They've been giving sight away for free for 2 rounds now. I wonder if they're going to do the same here.
Now we have teams here, Meteor Makers, looking for the right timings right now, but with this, free agents just gonna be here going for a 2-0, but now with Meteor Makers, those have the Vandals and the Phantoms on their hands already. Look at the game state. It's so fast, right? The way that they play this, it's so fast because they always get the kill right. Shintaro is able to get the surprise on script, trying to go onto A side. Because of this, we got the advantage onto this. Do have people at Dish, but would they be able to get the kill here?
You have to watch
Dish. For them, so the retake is very important. So they're looking at Dish. Oh wait, yeah, good point though. But with Meteor Makers, oh man, they just weren't able to get in the right time there.
Yeah. Rotates now. Not yet being called upon by Meteor Maker.
Stim
2
beacon
members down in each site. Yon Peak gives that assist on the boosty boosts. And that's a free site because of the wall here. Oh, it's just so good here. But here you go.
That's
Donsky emerges a little bit too early. The timing catches him off guard. And 2 quick kills. Shintaro now has a massive undertaking. Speedway at the ready. One concussed available. The support team come in looking for the ace now, but Shintaro denies it. But it's almost as clean as it can get. Free agent walk off of round number 3.
Yeah, that was very crucial for them, honestly. When they lost that round, it was supposed to be a bonus round for Meteor Makers, but now because they are on the defense, can't even have the advantage or find a way to get into the side themselves, even if they want to retake. They can't defend their side. Most of the time when they try to go for retakes, it's much harder because they're positioned pretty well on the side of free agents. So they need to get at least 1 kill first before, or at least hold the side for themselves.
Sheriff's in the hands of Meteor Maker. I mean, we've seen this story before. Okay, it's activated.
Oh,
the finger
man.
of death gets denied by Ladless' Shorty. And Yon Peak decides to push up all alone. With strips, rather. But they're going to take control of the side with relative ease here. Of course, makes sense. There's not really a lot of guns here for Meteor Maker to try and deny all of this. Everyone pushing up now. The rotate coming in with the plant coming through. Free agent tuckered in position. Shintaro merges. Okay, uses that usually to their advantage, but Yonki just so good on the Vandal this time. Absolutely going massive. Looking for the 4K now, but Jacob just denies it from his teammate. Free agents. This is such a different look for them. It's, remember, Meteor Maker's map pick, but they're the ones who are absolutely killing it.
Man, if ever this one, especially with Meteor Makers, having a bit of a kerfuffle here. They're having a hard time getting into the site. So free agents just need to use this advantage for themselves, because look at this, they do have a lot of credits now. And as we said, the attackers do have a big advantage here because of the loss of vision, or rather the loss of utilities here. But Lallis might be able to get one where the flash comes in, won't be able to see anyone except for himself in heaven. Now with Meteor Makers losing their ground, it's like pretty much open for the taking for free agent.
Right there.
Again, it's so clean for free agents to trade out those kills, but Groovy finds a corner to hide, and Donsky will be able to trade it out. But remember, free agents still at a man advantage, especially with Jacob picking up Donsky right there. Suddenly all alone now, only one Sky Smoke left, no more Molly, but the boosty is still available on the Stim Beacon. Only waltzing into sight, Yon peek, doesn't peek, gets spotted out. Jacob. Sky Smoke dissipates. There really is nothing going in there for Suddenly. And that's free agents making this look so easy. 5-0.
What happened?
I don't know what happened in the break there between the two games, but whatever that they said they did, I want some of that.
Well, what happened with the timeout? I'm surprised. Oh man, this is just a different version of free agents that we're looking at, because Meteor Makers can't even hold a candle against them, and they're just losing every step of the way because they can't even win their duels. Oh, there you go. He doesn't have any ults anymore. He doesn't have the tool of force, and he was forced to back away. With this, they have an open side for themselves. Ruby would be able to get one kill, and now they're going for the tower. Would they be able to get the kill? Yes, they would. Donsky falls down, but what they do? No, there's still one person here, but Lalix also falls. That's the last person that they're looking for. Feathery would just be discovered. Now it's 6-0.
Man, the Sky Smokes really just turns the tides there for free agents. Perhaps Meteor Maker can just shy away from challenging these angles of these sites. And perhaps, again, it's a very similar story to the last game in Haven, where they just kept on trying to not give sight away. But this time it's so early because they're starting off on the defense. Perhaps it's time to change things up, especially now that they have the full Vi coming in. And a timeout is due here, but they're shying away from it. So I wonder what they're going to up to this time. But nope, they don't want to go for the retake. Instead, then leave one anchoring down in sight. Utility dump coming in. Free agents again. Nobody falling down as of yet. Operator in the hands of them, and then the 2 headshots coming through. Free agents again, rampaging in. The sky smoke's not really working for Meteor Maker. And we make it so clean
What
with the
happened?
dash. Only one member falling down for free agents. And still have the opt on Script's hands.
Oh man, I am really surprised. Honestly, the way that free agents is looking at right now, this is a pretty much different version of them. It's like an upgraded Super Saiyan 3 for the side of free agents, in the like they have the Super Saiyan God version of their side, but Major Makers can't even get anything. It's like they're in their base form, and free agents are just with the power levels. They're just over 9,000. That's why
they're
they
shouting.
can get anything. Now they're going off to the side. Major Makers. Donsky is waiting with 2
Oh!
shots. This might be the counter. Right here, making
down,
that
B.
tree. Oh man, that's just a lot of kills all together now. They were
guess
just so confident, but their confidence got taken down there. Now they need to run through the spike on peak to be able to get anything here.
Oh, opt or op in hands of Scripts here. Oh, this time pressure is on him to get those shots. Oh, okay, the time. Gonna peek this again. Oh, he finds a nook. That's Sidoni wasn't checking, and down to 3 kills for free. And they might just be able to do this dash. 2 versus 2 now. Operator finds one more, and now it's 1 versus 1. Quintero has got to save this round from falling out of their hands because this is their turnaround round right here.
Oh man,
all it takes is 1 shot, and he might even get the angle off. But the silver lining here, Scripts has got so many angles
30
to
seconds
clear,
left.
But oh, this is a better position here for Shintaro. All he's got to do is wait
yeah.
on the spike. And
Oh
this
no,
is an operator
Scripts is
as
not
well, about
No.
to come out, and Shintaro turns away
No
in the nick
way.
of time. And he's about to
I
get the
have the
spike,
spike.
but the time is going to beat the Shintaro. TP out. Is he gonna be
10
able to get
seconds
this
left.
Can he
plant
run this?
off
He has
though?
time.
8 seconds left. I doubt that he will
No,
be
he
able
doesn't.
to dash. He doesn't have time, but free agents, they make that so
Aw.
so
Thrifty.
painful for Meteor Maker.
Go, go, go!
No way, could have been it if he tried to plant onto B side. But I mean, he doesn't have any vision on where. I mean, that's a safer option. He wanted to save the guns for themselves, but still, they have a lot of rounds anyway. It doesn't really matter because free agents has 6 rounds against Meteor Maker. But at least now, Meteor Maker now on the board. It's important for them to get this, just for them to stop the cap from free agents from overflowing. Man.
Guns up.
It's too much altogether. That was almost a win also for free agents. It's this close. And now with this would be a bit different. Scripts is gonna look at the angle, won't be able to see anyone. The timing is just the flashpoint would be there, but from that Neon is here waiting with the flash. Now the utility dump is here for themselves. KDR was waiting at the right place, right time to be able to steal another flash comes in.
Okay.
And now they have the snipe for themselves, but no, they still have the fault line. They haven't been planting the spike just yet, so they still have the time for Donsky here to actually wait for them. That was 1 HP on him. Jake will be getting fault line, will be able to buy them some time. And now the aftershock will be able to flush out the angle. They don't have the plan. KDR is just gonna get still right here. And now they have the 2 versus 1.
Spike planted.
They do have the fault line right here, right now. KDR, the hands is on. It is in their hands, but
Oh.
picks it up and gets the win.
What is this newfound confidence that Meteor Maker has seemingly found out of nowhere off the back of the Donsky Sheriff 3K? It seems like it's a bit different team from what we've been seeing for 8 rounds now. I mean, of course, they did lose the round as well, but they're catching up here. Meteor Maker has got to pick up the tempo though, because yes, that was a close round, but the score still is a massive advance here for free agent. 7 rounds ahead, and still they have to pick up the tempo here for Meteor Maker if they want to make it a little bit easier for them going into the second half. And it seems like they're gonna give away a site for free now. Free agents again, they're gonna take control of it. Meteor Maker not even investing that
so
early
fast.
this
Enemy
time.
down.
And, okay, Sadori picks up scripts, but the plan's still coming in from Groovy though.
Spike planted.
Got the shot in, they got the sight in. They do have a lot of sky smokes. They're not seeing anything, but they don't have any guns on their hands anyway. If ever they go for a fight, they will be able to really force it out. And looking at it, there's no real issue. They would be able to get clipped down by the lightning coming in from Mia. He's turning around, but we can get a motion. Arrow will get the kill, and that's the end. And this is going to be the last one standing. Konski doesn't have anyone in hand. And Tef for his sheriff, and his death is on the way.
Agents with the 9th round. Such a contrast from their last game performance where it was so close. Making a statement here in Fracture, I mean, this is not gonna be good for the mental of Meteor Maker. Despite winning the last game. Yeah, what is it at?
I don't know if I'm is this the same free agents or is this the same Meteor Maker? I don't know what's the right
Exactly.
what's the right thing.
Exactly.
This is quite different.
Except for that one round where Meteor Maker made it close. It's just so different from the last game in Haven. Okay, no command activated, so Dunsky hoping to keep them in check. As he takes care of that Neon leading the charge for so long now. Goes down, Dunsky still amidst those Raider waves, nullifying their utility, but Groovy gonna get shut down by KDR now. Operator in the hands of Script. KDR goes for one more, that's up gone. And agents, can they actually save this round from getting out of their hands? And that's Orbital Strike coming down. Dunsky finally gonna fall.
Spike.
A 3 versus 2 Meteor Maker. They finally denied that site push from happening. And free agents, they have enough time, so perhaps this is still doable for them. But Meteor Maker have a shorter round to go through to get into A site.
They heard the rotation, so that's why they're already on A side. And Yonpik is just running around without any sky smoke, so he doesn't have any utility to use on this round. They're using the 0 point, won't be able to discover anyone though, but they are waiting, but the shot was there! They got 2 headshots! And now that just turned things around. It was a 3v2 a while ago. But now the advantage on the hands of free agents. This is just a different team that we're looking at right now.
Went into 6th gear as you mentioned. Lalis gets spotted out though with that jump peak, and now Yon peak. He's just playing with fire now. Goes for the aggression play. Lalis is just caught between a rock and an open place right there. Way too much in the open to get any sort of cover, and free agents 9 ahead. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Dash.
Yeah, this is not the free agents of old. This is the free agents of a new age, man. The way that you play, Fracture, the map that Meteor Maker actually picked up. Whew. It's just way different. It's just way different. The way that they hit their sights, I think Meteor Maker doesn't have the right time. They're playing to the tempo of free agents, and they can't even catch up. So that's why right now, they're trying their best to get something. Fast lane right, there's Sky Smoke, but someone is already on site. So Celery doesn't even know that.
They don't know.
And this is going to be the push coming in. They do have the side up with as you said, nobody knows. The Neon is already on site, and he's just taking them all down one by one. Shinsep is here with the ultimate. What about to get anything? No, he wasn't able to get anything, and now that's him to decide on this one possibly will allow Emperor standing is just going to fall right there.
11 for 1 here, Dash. Free agents, but they're making it look so easy. And let's look at this replay. They used the orbital strike to try and deny that Neon from coming in, not knowing that he is already in sight. Goes absolutely nuclear. Man. They use that Neon ulti in response, but it just gets instantly shut down. And now the utility dump is a little bit too late. They finally take down that Neon, but at the cost of 4 of their team members. And now free agents 11-1. This is such a different look from both of these teams, but I have to highlight Meteor Maker. They're making the same mistake that they've been doing in Haven. They're not going for the retake. They're refusing to give away the site, and it's just ultimately the bane of their own existence.
Yeah, they probably ate their vegetables. Like play the Sailor Man with his spinach, and now there's gonna be another round. It's the one at Don Peak will be able to get 3 kills already onto their side. Free agents now does have the advantage again and again on this game, and KDR is the one to fall. Flawless is the last one standing onto the side. Would he be able to do anything more than just wait right here on the side? He doesn't have the spike, and Groovy does have the flashes onto his
Oh
hands.
no, it's looking
And
done,
this is
Dash.
just a waiting game. Yeah, if they win this, they're gonna be forced to then go on to the next round. He was able to see it 45 HP, and they just need to flash him out. And this is just gonna be it. He runs away. He gets flashed. Oh no, the Neon gets flashed though. But with the false line, I think Lallis is done.
No! Oh no! 3 agents. Who are
Match
these
point.
people? They just got. They just oh, you know that meme? Wait a minute. Who are you?
This is not the same one that we saw last time. Yeah, so,
Now, who
it's
are
pretty
you?
much fitting.
The agents, Meteor Maker, they have to go for this first try. They really can't lose any rounds. That's just the state of affairs right now, plain and simple. They have no room to work with. Can't afford any more mistakes, but by the looks of it, this game is looking done, to be quite frank. Oh, look at the fault line! Look at the aggression! Groovy going in! And now it's all down the string! The ghost comes out! And it's a flawless end to such a clean game for Free Agents! 13-1, we're going into game number 3 here, Dash.
Oh man, they sent them straight to
Easy.
Neverland together with
Preload,
Dan.
McAven.
Oh,
Easy.
What was
Come on,
that?
come on.
I was surprised on what happened. The way that they use their utilities is just an opening of
Yeah.
what's gonna come onto the third game. So, man, this is just massive
Yeah.
for Free Agents that they made the statement 13-1 onto Fracture. Breeze, that would be a different game, but with this momentum that they have right now and the momentum that they got from the first game, that was almost so close. Man, I'm really afraid for Meteor Makers.
Yeah, it's just such a different story as well to the first game where it's just a neck to neck battle. But no, Free Agents this time, it seems like they just winning their fights, all of them against Meteor Maker. It really looks like a completely different team for both of these teams. But I would just have to point out here, Dash, Meteor Maker, really, if you think about it, their biggest enemies in this game were themselves. They refused to adapt, and Free Agents, they were just all they completely took the tempo for themselves. And Meteor Maker, they refused to adjust to the tempo that Free Agents have been setting up for this game. And well, we all know how that turned out. 1-13, and they have to dig deep here, Dash, because Breeze is a completely different story to Fracture, and Free Agents are just riding the momentum waves high.
Yeah, they got the momentum for themselves, and as you said, Tatum, it was hard for Meteor Makers to adapt during the whole game. They might be saying that name to themselves right now. They might be able to meet their makers right here on to the next game, because the amount of momentum that Free Agents does have is just so big that I don't know if they're just gonna get toppled they're just gonna be eaten by the avalanche of momentum that Free Agents have. So during this next game, Meteor Makers need to find a way to get themselves onto how the defaults of Free Agents works. Because honestly, they didn't even do any defaults during that game. They were just rushing to the side every time.
Exactly.
But it worked anyway. That's why they were surprised. But let's just take a look at that after this short break that we're going to have. We're having your casters for today, everyone. I'm Dash, and I was here with Zayden. See you guys in just a bit.
What is going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to yet another exciting video with Gamdias, featuring the smoking gaming furniture following after the Achilles RGB gaming chair will present you the Goddess of Love, the Aphrodite multifunctional PC gaming chair series. In this video, we'll be presenting two leading products representing the face of Aphrodite while showcasing the iconic features designed in resonance to the famed supercars. And with that being said, let's get into it. Unique from your everyday office chair, the Aphrodite MF1 and ML1 multifunctional PC gaming chair pertains to an exquisite tailored look, remastering the Goddess of Love in the cockpit of your favorite sports cars, enabling various individuals of different personalities to pilot their wildest dreams during gaming, resting, and even at the most tedious and intense working environment. A huge quirk that made the Gamdias Aphrodite gaming chair series come out exceptional in comparison to the others out in the ring is the fact where we renovate our commander's armchair in close affinity to the unique racing seat features exclusive to the reputable automotive, well known in the fantastic universe of sports cars. The seat cushion, for example, adopts the famed supercar seat design instead of your everyday public mode, designated to the regular or standard office and gaming chairs. With its posh stitching and edgy design, the Aphrodite multifunctional PC gaming chair emits an alluring aura and aristocratic bearing that steals the spotlight of the show with her elegant framework, easily fitting into sensible budgets, but providing one the luxury and pleasure that they deserve. And of course, the Aphrodite gaming chair allows you to properly adjust the side panels to the appropriate level you enjoy by simply going up, down, left, and right by holding the toggle switch right below the armrest. Soft to the touch and a comfortable place to rest the arms, these polyurethane armrests are firm and well textured enough to maintain your grip effectively. The Aphrodite MF1 and ML1 PC gaming chair, with its own uniquely designed pattern, covered by an advanced leather style, engineered through a meticulously designed vinyl texture that administers the user increased comfortability by providing a high-quality dense foam that ensures its users an incredible experience and ease of use. Speaking of comfort, the Aphrodite gaming chair provides firm support to your back in a specific method that naturally assists with posture, while nicely bolted-in pillows provide additional and optional support alongside of the extra pillows that are included to keep you comfortable throughout lengthy gaming sessions. Aside of the mention, a conventional tote and locking mechanism is established in place to enable superb comfort that we'll be able to take pleasure in, meaning that we'll be able to tilt the chair all the way down to 135 degrees or lock it in place, allowing us to lean back and relax. How do you like the Aphrodite gaming chair series? Let us know in the comment section down below. If you enjoyed the content, please like, share, and subscribe to the channel while turning on the upload notifications to ensure that you do not miss any future updates, releases, and special giveaways. Until then, we'll see you again in the next one.
And welcome back everyone to the semi-finals of the Gamdias OneTap organized by Fulcrum Esports. Everybody's fighting for a chance to get a piece of the pie of 30,000 pesos. Before we head into anything else, we're going to be your shoutcasters for today. I'm Dash and I'm here with Datum. And Datum, the last two games were massive, especially the last one that it was not even close. I'm just going to say it, not even close. But game 3, we're going to be going on to Breeze. So there's a lot of things that is gonna be different for this one.
Yeah, a completely different look for free agents in Fracture. And so many things going on against them. They didn't have the momentum, they didn't have the map pick, but they absolutely destroyed Meteor Maker in Fracture. And well, a part of it is because Meteor Maker was a little bit, I would say, reluctant to change their strategies going into the defensive side. But another is because it's just a completely different team. It seems like that we have for free agents this time. I mean, it was the same as well in Haven. Meteor Maker didn't really want to adjust to the tempo of free agents, but it was a pretty close game. In game number 2, it was completely the opposite. It was not close at all. Free agents just always went in. It seems it wasn't even a close contest, and I wonder what's gonna happen in game number 3 because I don't even know what to expect anymore here, Dash.
Yeah, this is gonna be a different game number. Need a lot of precision when it comes to the shots. It was that Meteor Maker was just surprised onto Fracture. During that game, they weren't able to react on how fast free agents were playing, and that is the conditioning that they need for this next game. Because on Breeze, we all know that Breeze is a very defender-sided map, and if ever the defense would not be able to get pierced through like what free agents did during game 2, man, that is going to be very hard for free agents. But looking at how they look like during game 2, I think it's very much possible that they can do the same thing on this map. It's just that there's a lot more space compared to what Fracture was a while ago.
Absolutely. I wonder what they're going to be changing up in terms of agents as well. We did touch up on the topic at the start of the broadcast as well, just how impactful a Neon could be in maps like Fracture. Now, my question for you, Dash, is do you think they're going to be going for that Neon once more in Breeze? I mean, it's an absolute possibility, in my opinion. It's Breeze is one of those maps where I think a lot of our duelists can shine, right? Even Arena, I would argue, is one of the looming possibilities here. Of course, the Neon as well. That Speedway really just slices up that site in combination with something like a Viper's Wall, which is a necessity in this map. Anyway, so I wouldn't be really surprised if I see a Neon here again.
KO Sova most likely is what we're going to be seeing today, because they really just do give a lot more compared to a Fade on this map, and it's easier for them to get some vision throughout the place. So it's just that Jet is pretty much needed here. I can say that Jet is really needed on this map, because looking at A site, looking at B site, there's a big avenue before they have like arches, they have like a narrow angle before they would be able to get into an open site. So that's why it's pretty important for them to actually be able to do that on this map. So having the Jet is pretty important. Then the controller Viper is super expected on this one.
Yeah, of course. But one of the things to note here, Dash, you did mention having the KO Sova combo in Breeze slowly becoming a trend, or more a meta now, a necessity for Breeze. And one of the things about picking a KO in the map, it basically necessitates that player to be frag heavy, right? I mean, we see it in a lot of top tier teams. For example, Dubstep. Whenever they go for a KO lineup for Team Secret, Dubstep is the one to take on the mantle of the KO. Seeing as he is, of course, one of the heaviest fraggers in their team, it's Wits to go for the Jet play instead. And that's something that I would love to see here coming in for our duelists. If, for example, Scripps, for example, goes for the KO play, or perhaps even Shintaro, it's going to be a massive adjustment here for a lot of these teams. But can't wait to see. It's still a looming possibility for them to go for something like a Sky instead, right? Something a little bit more safe. And Sky, of course, is, well, the most versatile, I would argue, of all of the initiators. Absolutely doable here in Breeze as well.
Tara na.
Okay,
Busted
that's
it.
interesting. Meteor Maker is playing with fire here, not having a Silva on this map and where
play.
information on the big stages
play.
is very important. Wow,
Think you
Meteor
can keep
Maker's excited to see what they're gonna do here, no? Because honestly, with what they have right now, man, this is just so hard. I think what free agents does have is the more standard agents that they could have on this map, but Meteor Maker, whew, 2 flashes just for them to get into the site. We can see what's gonna happen here from miles away. I hope they would be able to turn up with these picks.
Yeah, massive adjustment here being called upon by Meteor Maker, and it's the perfect time to do so after that almost, I would say, humiliating game in Fracture. And this setup is pretty interesting. I did say just how viable Neon could be in Breeze, and they're putting Lawless to take up that task. Dawn's really aggressive push this time. As Free Agents getting met by a lot of firepower, but Scripts, the triple swing, gets all the headshots. Core, KDR, sorry, will be shutting him down, but still a 2-on-2 versus 2 at the end of the day. This plan comes down.
KDR with the momentum, but doesn't have the HP, so if ever he tries to go in, he does have the Trailblazer to try to get some info on close range from the side, the short range. Oh no, the pocket hasn't been checked. That might be a problem if they try to get in, but John P is waiting for someone to actually come out. He just needs to get in. He has a better positioning right now. Jacob gets the kill onto KDR, and this is going to be the last person said that he does have the Sheriff, who does have the range advantage, but with the position that they have, the 0 point, won't be able to see anyone, but they do know, they have the info on where they are, so this is just gonna be easier for them. They even have the toxic screen! The shot! Yonpeak falls, but they do have it. The timing is just right. Jacob is gonna white swing and gets the headshot. That's gonna be the win for the side Free Agents.
Time just wasn't in Meteor Maker's side right there, but I love it. The aggression coming in from Meteor Maker. They deny that mid control, but Script was just huge with that headhunter. I believe it took 3 bullets to get those 3 kills. Such a beautiful triple swing at that, all headshots, if you could believe that. But Free Agents again riding the momentum pretty well, but Meteor Maker, I like the idea right there. Unfortunately, execution just wasn't as good as they hoped. I mean, you can really never account for a player popping off on the opposition. So, Free Agents, why a beautiful swing of mental there, courtesy of Script's massive plays. Can they hide? Can they recuperate from Shintaro going just as big this time? 2 kills. KDR picked up one peak as well, and now round number 2 is looking done for Meteor Maker with the upgrades going their way. Jacob, though, Vandal in hand, the hero by making it work. 25 health and a dream now.
Yeah, shots are working. This isn't supposed to be this close, but with Jacob now on 25 health in close range angles, or the fight Jacob just looking at the right time, would be able to get the headshot now, and the right things are working. That's gonna be the win for them, turning things around on supposedly a bonus round for the Free Agents.
Mr. Maker with the adjustment now. And I love it. This is what we've been waiting for here, Dash. Refuse playing at the enemy's tempo. That's what Meteor Maker is doing. We've been criticizing them a lot for being a little bit passive, a little bit more reactive rather than being proactive against Free Agents. Now they're taking matters into their own hands, and they're looking refined. They're looking like the team that we saw in game number 1. Now, though, I wonder what they're going to do. It's a full reinvestment into their guns, and Free Agents were a little bit lopsided when it comes to the firepower. But we've seen them what they can do with just a headhunter. And Shintaro is a bit of a tough spot here. Both Ruby and Yon up looking for the next one. Scripts in the background makes a little bit more noise as usual, but mid refusing to give it away. Meteor Maker looking for more here. The Jet slowly getting pummeled. Cloud bursts out onto safety with the Marshall, and they'll stuck between their legs. Free Agents take control of that beat side.
Oh!
You want to play?
Jacob, I thought he was going to be able to get some kills for his hands, but with Script even falling down, really needed that. But now the side is there too. The force has been cancelled a while ago, so Free Agents lost their ground there. But with this last Jet finding himself some guns for him to use for this fight, does get the updraft in. To get nothing out of his own hands. He does get the Vandal. Would he be able to win his? He has 30 seconds. He doesn't know where most of the players are. Is he going to be waiting for the win here, or
30
is he gonna,
seconds
gonna
left.
try and risk it? Because with the way that it is, both of them are B side, so this is an A side open.
1 versus 2 though, so chances of this going
Ooh, now they
the
know.
free agent way is pretty low to say the least. It's 85 health as well. All it
10
takes
seconds
is
left.
really
Spike
3
planted.
bullets with that to
Oh, tailwind.
suppress.
Yeah. Flash.
No utility at all
Enemy
whatsoever. The
remaining.
flash doesn't really help Aldonsky,
Possible?
so now the tailwind is charged to the force. Not
What
really
was
called
that?
upon. It's a clutch from a beautiful peek from that jet. Picks up the 3K, and free
Great.
agents, they secure the round.
Look at the patience that he had during that round, though. He waited for the right timing right here. Look at this. Look at what he's done. He waited. He peeked. He wasn't
Wow.
expecting it. Shintaro wasn't expecting him to actually peek again. And he did the unexpected. And that only works in great players, honestly. But what he did there was surprising that he was able to get that shot. So, both of the chambers, though, are putting themselves on the board. And man, I'm excited to see what's gonna happen next. But remember, they do have the tour de force. Oh, we'll be able to hit the shot. Now they can just run away to ace.
I'm out of here.
Free agents taking it down a notch, a little bit slower on the uptick here in A side. Algo gonna lead the charge instead of their bodies. Even going at these sites. Tailwind
What?
being activated by Jacob. Flash from NJ. The KDR gets a headshot. Jacob gonna fall as well, but no command. Still nullifying all of that utility. But Groovy down from the heavens. Pick one up, and from behind, he's going to have to get his res off. And he's a pretty secure spot. So now down to a 2 versus 2 with Sentry picking up Yon Peak, but now scripts being
Spike
called upon
planted.
with this operator against Shintaro's tour de force. Now,
Last
that
player
line
gets the
standing.
first touch, and it's Groovy for the 3K, leaving Shintaro all alone. Tour de force, the only company that he has, will be dodging out of that knife's
More
radius,
shots.
but fight one by one, and Scripts is just gonna get the timing
Massive.
off. Shintaro falls. Free agents again with a pretty good lead.
Freaking massive shot there for Legion Makers. They lost their ground when they tried to get into the site just because Jacob does have the null command a while ago. They weren't able to pull a lot of their utilities when they're trying to get into the site. And I mean, it was kind of expected for them to win because they don't have any guns on the side of Major Makers. But free agents just made that look pretty. Actually, Major Makers actually made that look pretty hard. Even though that 2 people only fell down, they even took down Jacob with the null command. But with the fast
of my
push that they're
way.
doing here, might be up for another surprise. Because look at this, have the Blade Storm onto the jet. So if ever, they can really pierce through the side pretty easily. And this is what I'm saying. Whenever we have Breeze, hulls should be kept in check. Because if
Yeah.
you don't keep the hulls in check, Switch is going to be easy to pierce through. And your A side is pretty easy for the taking for the attackers.
Beauty of having a chamber here, though, and another beauty of having a chamber is that you have a dedicated opera. Shintaro thins out the number of free agents who are slowly creeping up down into B tunnel, with Script back on the operator, Blaze active as well. Activate the Hunter's Fury to try and weed out Sentry, but it's just gonna get one tap in for that little bit of information. Okay, the op shot's now being a little bit revealed. KDR gets a flash against Yon Peak, but not really much else to translate into. Here comes the execute down in a site, though. KDR denying that flying Jets. Groovy going for the trade. Scripts trying to be aggressive with the op now, looking for the barrel. He knows that someone is moving
30
around the
seconds left.
corner,
Oh!
and he finds Dallas off of that beautiful swing.
Timing.
And now, free agents, despite being a 3 versus 5, turning around.
Spike
2 versus 3
planted.
now. Sentry
One enemy
takes care
remaining.
of Scripts, and now Shintaro had to make that operator huge.
One enemy remaining.
All alone, he
Ooh,
gets a
Groovy.
shot onto Sentry. What are these shots, Dash? And if he peeks again, gonna walk into the waiting crosshair off this op from Shintaro. He's now slowly moving up. Doesn't have the scope
Oh,
ready, and a
man.
clutch to command from Groovy. Free agents. That was a bit of a tumble, but at the end of things, they do secure the round still.
Groovy with the 4K entering the site, but was super close that Major Makers almost got the win there. Groovy just got the shot in and baited out Shintaro. That's why they weren't able to get the win. The operators are down, but with free agents holding on to at least one of them, that could change the things, the ties around for themselves. Normally, we have the defense supposedly, the defense should have the advantage here because there's not a lot of room for the attackers to go into the site. But looking at what's happening, I think they really just know how to play this map, and they are working their way towards B side. It hasn't been long since they tried this, but now they're gonna be going full on. They're really close to the side. They would be able to get the kill on Lalis and Cedric, opening up the side for themselves. Last two standing pretty fast for free agents.
Quick XP happening, and they're making it so clean. But
planted.
Shintaro
Last
finds
player
one
standing.
before regressing into this spot. Free agents secured their 5th round of the map. Almost a flawless one at that. And again, free agents. Really, this makes me wonder here, Dash. What happened in game number 1 where free agents seems to have been stumbling, and now that they found their groove, it really shows the difference between these two teams. The stark contrast between just how they adapt and play these sort of games where they have everything to lose, really, because Meteor Maker really haven't been able to keep up with the free agents tempo.
Yeah, they haven't been able to get those kills, especially Shintaro might be able to get at least one here. He was surprised by Yonpeak trying to peek him out, but with this, he's not gonna be expecting the shot coming in. But he was though. That's pretty nice for them. They got another kill for Shintaro with the operator. They have been investing a lot on Shintaro to be able to play this out, but what?
I love it.
He spammed out the operator and got the kill. What was that? That worked? Okay, at least now they got into the side easily. The Scripts is
Last
already
player
here. They're
standing.
getting those shots in. Patonsky would be able to see Scripts on where he is. Nobody's on the side, but everybody is on tunnels. That's why. Or cave, sorry.
Spike is here.
That's why Meteor Makers got that round.
Yeah, because of the op. And now they're parading the op around, hoping to get the read quite properly here. Let's take a look at the Shintaro play once more. As you mentioned, they got the first frag, re-aggressed back into Hall, and got the spam off against Yonpeak. The perfect timing at that. And Yonpeak really, there's not really much to do against this when you're playing up. Yonpeak played that pretty well, actually. Used that utility to their advantage, but not really making it work because of that shot from the op. Scripts hoping to make a repeat of that. So walk down elbows this time. Groovy activates the Hunter's Fury as the execute now happening into B site. And now they're gonna spot out Lalis on that Neon hold. Viper Speed being called upon, and free agents again on the gas pedal.
They weren't expecting the updraft again. There's the hands on the helm of the chef as usual. If ever they get into the side, free agents with the Viper's Pit is very crucial for them to use the null command if ever they need to win this round. They lost one already, so they're not going to be trying their best to actually win this anymore. They don't need to use any of their ultimates. They just need to back away and save the operator of Shintaro. Shintaro is running. He knows that everybody's in his tail, and they are really running around. They want to get the kill onto him. He wants to get the shot though.
blood.
If he would be able to get at least one kill here, would be very crucial. And now he would be able to get one shot.
Wow!
The jet was just too big.
This jet is just on fire. Absolutely popping off. And the craziest thing here, Dash, is we saw all of these kills, right? We saw the fast peak earlier for the clutch, and now again shutting down Shintaro. And the craziest thing about it is that the jet isn't even top frag. It's Scripts that is still top fragging here for free agents, and they force another eco out of Meteor Maker. I mean, man, what is this absolute showing from free agents? They're forcing MYM to spots that they can't really do much. Scripts leading the charge with the up. The confidence is at an all-time high for free agents, as it should really have been the game of their lives.
Haven't been seeing very massive flashes from anyone just yet from MYM because they do have a lot of them. Gonna be taking it out. KDR is just expecting this, but no, they won't be able to get the win there. And they got the side for themselves already. Nobody's here to defend it, but somebody's on cave. So they need to be careful of that factor that someone has already pushed. So this flank could just make it work.
Spike planted.
Oh, versus 3 now was Sanduri
remaining.
with a nasty shot off, but immediately answered back here for Groovy and Yonpeak. And yeah, that just panned out the way we expected here, Dash. 7-2 is the scoreline. Meteor Maker not really finding that same prowess that they did on the Thrifty rounds a couple of games ago. But they won't have to opt for the Thrifty this time as they have the null command and their full eco again in the works. So 2-7. This is still a pivotal round for them because if they lose it, they still will have nothing left in the bank. Meanwhile, free agents is looking stacked with money.
Yeah. I like this lineup that they're going for on CP's side. They would be able to pull that off. The toxic screen won't be able to stop them from pushing. So with this, they're looking at a push onto B's side. They're using all their utilities already, especially with the what? The cloud, the smoke cloud. He was able to get the kill there. Said that he just got the right time off of that. And now with this, they got the man advantage. It would be hard for them to push into side without any smokes, especially the toxic screen is down. They need to kill one before they actually go in. And now they're trying to spam it out again. They're trying to push onto the side. The rotation has been called already. Would they have any idea that someone has already pushed back, far back onto the side? Lalis would be seen, and Shintaro is here also for the flank. Can't even get into the side already, but Groovy gets them on a 4v3. They just need to work it out onto mid. Nobody can even get into the side. The flash happens, but Seduri hasn't been... Wait, what? Seduri wasn't flashed there. So now with this, they can go for a rotation. They still have time.
Oh, they might get cut off from the mid aggression though. Two members here, Groovy. He might have a pretty good idea that Shintaro is right around the corner. Thankfully, they have Groovy to keep them
30
in
seconds
check.
left.
He does. And now they hear the rotation coming in, so they're gonna walk off. And Groovy hears this, and he's gonna go for the aggressive play here. He hears Shintaro as well! And right there, after getting the kill, the reload
Onside.
comes in.
They saw
Lalis makes his way back into sight, but they know this because of Groovy's position. So he's gonna weed him out as well! Really? Going
10 seconds
for
left.
that peak. Gonna get the plant off of that. 3 versus 1. What can Seduri do?
Spike
He
planted.
gets one. But what else can he get? Position coming in. Close angle. Groovy secures that round. 8-2 now for free agent.
Zero utilities. That's why Seduri wasn't able to do anything there. He invested everything onto B's side. And when it comes to the rotations, this is the weakness of a Viper post-plant. If ever the spike is on a different site, she wouldn't have any utilities to help out. Maybe the snake bite, yes, but he already used everything right there onto B side and forced the rotation onto A. And with that, they don't have any set utilities, and it was easy enough for them to go for a push. MYM just needs to make sure that this one at least could do some damage, but they do have a lot of utilities. They're gonna try and fake this out, and they weren't expecting to push onto Cave. And this is gonna be the last two standing onto A side. They need to be careful around here because Lalis is waiting with a Bucky on hand. This is gonna be him falling down with the last two on the doors. Would be able to get the kill onto Jacob, and we have the last two at least making everything work. Even with the sheriffs on him.
A few kills with the Bucky play, but because of that, it's just a short angle that they can't really get those upgrades now. With Scripts holding on to the up, it's really an unsurmountable task here for the last two standing members of Meteor Maker. They have the Seekers up if they want to commit that. Use of that Trailblazer to try and get the corners clear. The Blade being activated as well for KDR, and well,
Last player standing.
a lot of options here for both of them as Crips goes to Massive again with the op shot, and now the Headhunter for the 4K. Free agents 9-2, and the
Last round before the switch.
looking at an all-time high.
Scripps is just too good this game. He's just too good. He has been getting all those op shots, those flicks around everyone on MYM. And Meteor Makers can't even answer back. Yes, Shintaro was able to answer back with some kills of his own, but most of the time Scripps gets the most crucial kills at the right time. And that is pretty much more important whenever you're on the attacker's side. Taking down the defense is important. When you turn it down, nobody would be able to help you out. Now the Viper Split comes in. Scripps was able to get the kill onto Shintaro, and as we said, he gets those crucial kills, especially on the operator player. Now A side is open.
Exactly. Meteor Maker, despite buying everything, they're not getting anything out of it. And now their Jet is just rampaging across the board. KDR is being left pummeled all alone, and it's just the flawless pump right after. 10-2. Free agents, they're making
Switching
quick
sides.
work of this game.
Free agents showing Meteor Makers who is boss. They showed that during game 2, and now in game 1, they're even showing most of their might against them. I hope that Meteor Makers would be able to find there's a chink on the armor of Meteor or of free agents here, but it's looking pretty hard right now. would they be able to do anything more? Because if they lose this pistol round, that's the last straw. Because it would be way harder to come back from this.
You know what's weird about Meet Your Maker is that they tend to lose pistols, but they can win the round right after that, which is so weird to me, given the fact that it's a 2-10 scoreline. If you can perform those feats, how can you not perform it on the same round when you have everything invested in your bank and you have everything to work with? Now though, at least it's a little bit easier for them with Lalish taking the space that they so direly need, but with Spike going down, and now them rampaging with the kills, free agents are closing this round out with another flawless round. 11-2 dash, and Meet Your Maker can't even get the pistol under their bag.
And they can't even get anything here. And wow, it's just so hard to do, because with the amount of momentum that they lost during game 1, Free Agents is just riding it. As we said a while ago, they're riding it like an avalanche, and now it's eating up Meet Your Makers. Free Agents, with this win that they have, would they be able to carry this onto the grand finals? Because right now, Meet Your Makers are just helping him build up that confidence, especially with their aims. On the defense, it would be easier to win. As we said, this map is very defense-sided. And with the kill from Shintaro, at least that would put a cap on to the dripping momentum of Free Agents.
They've been put in this spot before though, so shouldn't be too hard for them to bounce right back. Okay. Spotted out and flashed on away, but still offering up a lot of resistance. Finally gonna fall down, but Yon Peak from the back line picks up 2. So still the aggression of being closed out now. Jacob's gonna make things even now. Donsky still unaccounted for, decides to creep up into a site. And that's gonna call upon the rotation here of the spike from Cedric. And they got no clue of this, so Meet Your Maker, they might just have a shot at this.
Toxins going up.
Yeah. They have the gun upgrades on their hands, and they're just waiting for the plant to happen. That's why Yon Peak is not going onto A side, because he doesn't have any info on where they are. And now with the plant onto A, that signals where they're gonna go. And this is gonna be it. They're gonna be pulling out the rotation, they're pulling out all the stops, they're gonna be running towards A side. And they lost some of their guns though, but Free Agents can still make it work. They're slowly creeping onto A side, and Jacob is just looking onto mid doors. Hoping he would be able to find something here. Switch has been taken off. He needs to look at that angle. Malcolm has been there. Would be able to get the kill with Donsky right there with Spectre. He does have some flashes for himself. Would be able to flash onto Yon Peak. Yon Peak now surprised with what happened. He has had the Bulldog with 3 HP and the Dream. Would he be able to get the shot? Yes, he did! And now that just made them get the win. Does he have time? Yes, he does.
He does! Yon Peak pulls a rabbit out of the magic trick hat and makes work for the match point here. 12-2. I thought that's gonna be the bounce back for Meet Your Maker, but Yon Peak goes massive. Cedric misses a crucial shot. He didn't even have to get a headshot. Even a wall bang could have been enough to take care of the opposition there. But 12-2 now. Free Agents.
Thanks.
And Meet Your Maker grasping at straws here. This is their last chance to advance.
No charges.
They've got no room to work with here, Dash.
I can't even fight their adversaries to win, even when their legs have been caught up already. Meet Your Makers does have a lot of room to go for. If they still want to win this, they have a lot of room for error here. So if ever they're trying to go push for the past lane, but now they got into the site. Lalas was able to get in here already, and now they won't be able to do anything anyway. They got some 2 kills. Now they have the site open. This is gonna be the post-plan situation. Would they be able to do anything more? Because they only have the Sheriff Donsky. Would be able to get the kill, gets the headshot off the Scripps. And now this might be it. The timing couldn't be any better, because Scripps is gonna be able to push him out to Neverland. They have been removed from play. Jacob will be able to get the shot. Cedric is now 1 HP. He's in 1 hit, and he falls. And they have sent them exactly to where Peter Pan is, and that is Neverland. Feature Makers is gonna go.
Your Maker have finally met their demise, and Free Agents, they will be your grand finalists. I believe they will be facing up against Outplay.
This was fun. We should do it again.
But man, what a spectacular showing for Free Agents. 13-1 and 13-2. they were just unstoppable in the semifinals. I can't wait to see if they're gonna be able to repeat that in the grand finals, or will Outplay Polaris stop them right in their tracks. But let's take a look at some of these highlights here. It's just a different look here for Free Agent from game number 1. I thought from game 1 we'll be having a long series, and while we did, but the next couple of games were just the Free Agents show, essentially. Meteor Maker wasn't able to really put up anything against them.
Yeah, they weren't able to do anything during that. The timings was just right. Free Agents was just able to get all the kills that they need. Meteor Makers maybe lost all their gas during game 1 and 2, and that's why during this last game they look having a pretty rough time going for duels. Even their utilities weren't even able to do anything against Free Agents. That's why Free Agents was just free reign every time they tried to get into the site.
Absolutely amazing performance here. I have to say, really one of the best runs across the board here for the entirety of Gamdias OneTap 3. But that's it, folks, for our semifinal match. While this is happening, the semifinal match between Outplay Uprising and Outplay Polaris has also been concluded in the background, and it is Outplay Polaris to come out on top. So stay tuned, guys, because before we head off into the grand finals, we'll just be having a quick break. But before we go to that, my name is Hayden. I'm casting here today with Dash. We'll see you guys after the short break.
Releases and special giveaways. Until then, we'll see you again in the next one. What is going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to yet another exciting video with Gamdias, featuring the smoking gaming furniture following after the Achilles RGB gaming chair. We present you the Goddess of Love, the Aphrodite multifunctional PC gaming chair series. In this video, we'll be presenting two leading products representing the face of Aphrodite, while showcasing the iconic features designed in resonance to the famed supercars. And with that being said, let's get into it. Unique from your everyday office chair, the Aphrodite MF1 and ML1 multifunctional PC gaming chair pertains to an exquisite tailored look, remastering the Goddess of Love in the cockpit of your favorite sports cars, enabling various individuals of different personalities to pilot their wildest dreams during gaming, resting, and even at the most tedious and intense working environment. A huge quirk that made the Gamdias Aphrodite gaming chair series come out exceptional in comparison to the others out in the ring is the fact where we renovate our commander's armchair in close affinity to the unique racing seat features exclusive to the reputable automotive, well known in the fantastic universe of sports cars. The seat cushion, for example, adopts the famed supercar seat design instead of your everyday public mode, designated to the regular or standard office and gaming chairs. With its posh stitching and edgy design, the Aphrodite multifunctional PC gaming chair emits an alluring aura and aristocratic bearing that steals the spotlight of the show with her elegant framework, easily fitting into sensible budgets, but providing the luxury and pleasure that they deserve. And of course, the Aphrodite gaming chair allows you to properly adjust the side panels to the appropriate level you enjoy by simply going up, down, left, and right by holding the toggle switch right below the armrest. Soft to the touch and a comfortable place to rest the arms, these polyurethane armrests are firm and well textured enough to maintain your grip effectively. The Aphrodite MF1 and ML1 PC gaming chair, with its own uniquely designed pattern, covered by an advanced leather style, engineered through a meticulously designed vinyl texture that administers the user increased comfortability by providing a high-quality dense foam that ensures its users an incredible experience and ease of use. Speaking of comfort, the Aphrodite gaming chair provides firm support to your back in a specific method that naturally assists with posture, while nicely bolted-in pillows provide additional and optional support alongside of the extra pillows that are included to keep you comfortable throughout lengthy gaming sessions. Aside of the mention, a conventional tilt and locking mechanism is established in place to enable superb comfort that we'll be able to take pleasure in, meaning that we'll be able to tilt the chair all the way down to 135 degrees or lock it in place, allowing us to lean back and relax. How do you like the Aphrodite gaming chair series? Let us know in the comment section down below. If you enjoyed the content, please like, share, and subscribe to the channel while turning on the upload notifications to ensure that you do not miss any future updates, releases, and special giveaways. Until then, we'll see you again in the next one. What is going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to yet another exciting video with Gamdias, featuring the smoking gaming furniture following after the Achilles RGB gaming chair. We present you, the goddess of love, the Aphrodite multifunctional PC gaming chair series. In this video, we'll be presenting two leading products representing the face of Aphrodite, while showcasing the iconic features designed in resonance to the famed supercars. And with that being said, let's get into it. Unique from your everyday office chair, the Aphrodite MF1 and ML1 multifunctional PC gaming chair pertains to an exquisite tailored look, remastering the goddess of love in the cockpit of your favorite sports cars.
Welcome back, guys. You're still watching the Gamdias OneTap 3. This is the last day of this tournament, and we're about to start the grand finals. My mistake, guys. I said earlier it was Outplay Polaris that went into the grand finals match. It's actually Outplay Uprising playing up against Free Agents now, and the map veto is now. The first map is going to be Bind, but before that, let me just show you this bracket that is what's transpired today. Basically, we saw earlier the match between Meet Your Maker and Free Agent, and in the background, Outplay Uprising versus Outplay Polaris was happening. So now, while this grand finals is happening, the battle for bronze will be commencing off broadcast between Outplay Polaris and Meet Your Maker. Do note, guys, that the first up to the third teams, or the top three teams, will have a piece of that 30,000 peso prize pool pie. So whoever gets the third prize or the bronze prize is still going to walk away with a piece, albeit smaller piece, of that pie. Now, with the last semi-final matchup that we saw, Dash, we saw how we went into 3 games and how Free Agents found their rhythm. What do you think is going to happen here in our next best of 3 grand final?
Yeah, with this one, this is quite different. Outplay Uprising was able to get the 2-0 against Outplay Polaris, so that is even a bigger statement right there, because they weren't able to get on to game 3, but Free Agents, with the momentum that they have from the last 2 games, might be able to bring them back up on getting at least their momentum up to this grand finals battle that we're seeing. And in the background, battle for bronze would be happening while everything from this is happening also from Outplay Uprising and Free Agents. So this is a pretty important match for both of them. They're expecting the maps to actually come out in just a bit, but before we still have Gamdias 60% off on every OneTap dates, and that is going to be the last one. I mean, June 4 is the last 60% off right here. Check out their online stores at Gamdias Shopee, Gamdias Official PH, or TechPlay Shopee, and also TechPlay Lazada. So check that out. You might be able to get some Zillow's E2, the new headset, keyboards, and a lot more peripherals. So just check those out. Sorry.
Yeah, remember, guys, today is the last day that you can check out those items that has an up to 60% discount. So make sure to check out now before it's too late. Of course, we do have a giveaway ongoing as well. We have the Apollo M1 and the Athena M1 up for grabs. We're gonna announce one winner each at the end of the broadcast. Just check out the Gamdias Philippines Facebook page. We have a dedicated post there about the giveaway mechanics, and make sure, guys, to follow all of the instructions for you to be able to put your hat in the ring. Again, it's the Athena M1 and the Apollo M1. Those are beautiful cases showing on your screen right now. And yeah, just check out the giveaway post if you want to get a pick.
Check out the giveaway, and now we're gonna go for the map picks for this game. This is gonna be our last match for the OneTap Season 3, and these are the maps that we're gonna be seeing for this game. First map would be Bind, second Breeze, and the last one would be Ascent. Looking at defender's side, Outplay would be onto the defender's side onto Bind. We all know Bind is a map in where the defense is pretty hard to pierce through, but it's pretty much more, at least it's a 40-60 compared to how one-sided the defense is on the other maps. So with this Bind, we're gonna be seeing some plays that are, this is gonna be frag heavy for sure, I think.
Yeah, I mean, we saw how Free Agents absolutely rolled earlier in the Breeze, so this map pick from them absolutely makes sense. But third one we're going into, if we ever get to that point, is going to be Ascent. Now, what I'd like to point out here, Dash, is yes, we saw just how phenomenal of a performance Free Agents just had in the semifinal they're going up against Outplay Uprising this time. This is a completely different team compared to Meteor Makers and Free Agents. They really their work really is not yet done. Outplay Uprising, I've seen them a lot in regional tournaments, even in Southeast Asian tournaments, and they really are up there. So it makes you wonder what's going to transpire here in Bind, where a lot of experienced teams really do shine as well. Bind has been around forever, right?
Yeah.
Basically, and experienced teams definitely have a lot of experience, particularly in the classic maps like Bind, Ascent, and Haven. And this is one of those maps where they can get particularly scary, because this is one of the maps where they are expected to be on par with the top teams in not just the Philippines but in the whole of the Asia Pacific region. So Free Agents, I would argue that they're the ones who are a little bit of underdogs here, but the silver lining here being going up against Outplay Uprising, this is a team that's got a lot of information on them available online. So if they've done their homework, Free Agents, this should be a little bit easier for them.
Yeah, grandfathers of this game even played Bind. So this is one of the oldest maps in the book. So with this, we all know that there's a lot of agents that can be used pretty well on these maps, and where Raze is the more sought out for agent, or rather duelist on the game. So this is what we're going to be expecting, and also the Brimstone has been finding a lot of plays here. So this is one of those maps in where the Snowball is just as good as where the Fate is also, because there's a lot of ways for you to make use of the hunt, but Sova and I think Sky is a bit more
You want to
used
play?
compared to a
Let's
lot of
play.
his agents. Now looking at the agents that we're seeing right now, we do have the Sky only. They decided to outplay our pricing and even going for the double controller setup. Because they're the ones going for the defense, so they need to stall a lot of time.
No one.
Ooh, I'm liking this comp already from Outplay Uprising. So much utility available to them. Just the right amount of aggression, I would argue. But the Viper is a choice that is slowly waning out in the meta right now. Of course, the double controller as well for that matter. But the key thing here is they've got a little bit more utility to work with compared to Free Agent, who, as we saw, has that chamber. Typically, when you want to be a little bit more aggressive before in Bind, you opt for the double duelist. Right now, though, with the introduction of chamber and despite the nerfs to the trademark, people instead swap out something like Arena, or the second duelist for that matter, for a chamber, because it does make a lot of sense. And in that regard, I'm expecting Free Agents to play this one a little bit more aggressively. I mean, we did see them 3 games play that exact same play style. So I don't know about I'm not particularly sure of doing it against Outplay Uprising though, because as we mentioned earlier, completely different beast compared to Meteor Makers.
Yeah, and what I like about the chamber on maps in where you, as you said, there's 2 duelists that always happens sometimes, but you can put chamber as an exchange for them, and that's why this map also buying in where you also need to get a lot of those defaults, get a lot of those first skills in your favor would be good for yourself. So that's why Bind is such a tricky map, because chamber and the Raze would just be making your lives hard. Honestly, it would be pretty difficult just because they can really get into the side pretty easily, especially the rendezvous doesn't have much of a counterplay unless you kill the chamber. There's not much of a counterplay to the rendezvous.
Yeah, but it seems like we're not going to be seeing such counterplay in terms of the comp, because typically you would expect something like a Yoru to nullify the the trademark, right? Send up a clone there and deactivate that trademark with the clone. Another interesting counter to that as well that I've seen in the past that's worked is a Phoenix, actually, quite surprisingly. If you have a player who is quite proficient on challenging these angles even dry, a Phoenix with the OT, they run it back, can be enough to nullify those trademarks. But it's it's just me sniffing my Phoenix copium. I really just want to see some more Phoenixes here and there. But I have to apologize, folks, because we're having some delay due to technical difficulties. So we'll be delaying the start of the game a little bit. But for now, you'll see our beautiful faces on the screen with you guys.
Yeah, I mean, yours is a bit more of a something that I really wanted to see rather than the Phoenix, because honestly, the Yoru, especially on Vine, has been used a lot by Forsaken or Paper Rex, so that's why I'm kind of expecting that to come out. But no, it's the last map that actually the only map that you want for the Yoru to actually come out from, because there's a lot of ways for you to use the teleport for yourself. But for this, we're not going to be seeing them. There's a lot of changes because of the controller. We're way past the double controller meta when Astra was nerfed, but we're going to be still seeing it today, which is what I'm surprised with.
Perhaps, Dash. We are, after all, lobbying the game from what I can garner up in the production side. So maybe they still stick true to the, the double controller setup. I mean, typically, to have a little bit more aggression, you expect to pick up the Omen, right? Because Omen accomplishes a lot of that by being flexible. You can teleport in, teleport out of safety, can even get creative with the ultimate when you are on the attacking side. And as an added bonus, you can use the teleporter as a bait. Oh, players saying hi here from Outplay Uprising as they're waiting for the lobby to start up. Again, folks, I apologize for having this delay, but we should be starting up the game pretty soon.
Yeah, we're just waiting for them to actually go to the lobby again and go for the fight. So Outplay Uprising is just here and saying hi to everyone. I hope the fans out there of this team is here supporting them out. So let's just take a look at what's going to happen for the next ones that we're going to be seeing, Tatum. Because let's just theorize on what's going to happen for this game. Because they have the double controller on the defense setup. We're expecting that they're going to be delaying a lot of this fight, so rushes aren't really not going to be easy to do, because most of the time when you want to go for rushes, you're expecting the raise to go in, but who would follow up with the raise? Most of the time it's hard to follow up to a raise after using the satchel charges, which has been a big challenge for teams whenever there's a double controller setup. But that might not be a problem for them after the next one they're on, because looking at what's going to happen after they get into the site, the smokes are not going to be effective anymore, because that is what they're preventing. They're preventing the pushes to happen.
This time we're looking at the free agent player cam. Say hi to the fans of free agents right now. We still have two of their players to unlock, so maybe after the game we'll be able to unlock two of their players. Wait, do stick around to find out, folks. But yeah, I like that you pointed out the double controller is there to stall out all of this aggression about to come in from free agents. It is their trademark, of course, right? No matter the map, you saw it earlier in Fracture and in Breeze and Haven even. They try to step up the game, try to pick up the momentum, because that is just their playstyle. They like to take things quick and decisively. And Outplay Uprising, you absolutely see that they've done their homework, because they got the Viper, they've got the Sage even to literally slow them all down. So really, it's this composition between them is showcasing the stark contrast between these two teams, and it's quite refreshing that we're not going to be seeing a Sova or even a Fade in Bind.
Yeah, interesting to see that we don't have this agents right here, because most of the time, as you said, the Sova is usually expected on this map, because with this, even the Fate, you're just gonna be getting retakes would be much easier, because you're gonna be getting the vision. But because there's a lot of avenues, there's a lot of corners on this map, that's the reason why these players don't want that. They just want to go for peaks, they want to go for flashes first, and they try to go in. What's great about this Tatum though is that free agents with because at least you can flash away pretty easily, because they're not going to be expecting it throughout the smoke.
Absolutely, especially with the breach, we can clear out those nook and crannies that these controllers can absolutely hide on. You know, one of our favorite playstyles here, Dash, especially in maps like Bind and Split, of course. We love doing this. We love doing this double controller, right? We use of course it's a interesting choice of agents for us. It's Brimstone and Omen, and then we go for the judge play on the defense. I mean, of course, that is a looming possibility here, especially starting off on the defense and having a breach and a sky combo really can, on top of the raise as well, just to mention, really can just nullify or take that play off the table when you have this capability of removing all of that vision from the from the attacking side. So I love it. The game hasn't even started yet, and we already got a chess game of a mind game in our hands. But I'm super excited to see what Outplay Uprising is going to do on this defensive side, because Bind is a map where you can get a little bit aggressive as well, as similar to Haven. But the difference, I would argue, is that in Bind, you've got less to lose, because I believe that you can absolutely still hold the line at the defense, even if it's just a 4 versus 5, as long as you play your angles right. And with a double controller setup, I think it's all the more doable.
Yeah, with this double controller setup, you can really hold on to those sites, but they even have the Sage on their hands though, so with this, they're just gonna be just delaying it a lot, which would force free agents to not go for rushes, which is a very ideal, because we have seen free agents a while ago during their game 2 and game 3. They're a very, very fast team. They go for rushes every time that they can, and when they do, they're gonna make it effective. So Outplay Uprising is just mitigating that damage that they could deal with it, and that's why they went in for these agents that could really stall for time.
What I'm really interested here to see though, Dash, is that we saw how free agents play in the semifinal, right? We know that they're a team that is very heavily reliant on momentum. Because in game 1, they didn't really have that momentum, and they struggled to close the game out. In games 2 and 3, though, when they had it, it seemed like they were having the game of their lives. Now, the question is, will they be able to retain that speed and momentum into this third game? It seems like the answer so far is a yes, because that Boombot was massive. They kept down 2 of their members down to around 50 health, and they picked up the first kill as well.
Okay, Outplay Uprising, Sanaol is the last member on to bat. They need to get the flash onto him if they want to win this. The bolt line is going to come out. We go for this wall. Not going to get anything more. Rotation could be called onto A side, and that's why the rotation of the Brimstone is over there. Free agents is just going to be baiting that out with the guiding light onto the site. With that, they have the info that this might be an A push, but no, they're going to go to B.
Oh, you can absolutely see already the stark contrast of the playstyle of free agents versus Outplay Uprising. They're not going for rushes anymore, Dash. That signals to me that free agents, they have so much respect for Outplay Uprising, even though they've had they have a huge advantage already. Psycho's here going to be met by a lot of these members running in. He's going to be able to find scripts, but that's about it. He's going to fall. That's going to open up the B side for free agents.
They have the site already, but they don't have any info that they are pushing onto flank. B long might be the answer for them though for Nateflex. But with this, slowing it down, they don't have the toxic screen anymore. The toxic screen is on A site, so they only have the sky smokes to use for themselves, but they're rotating around. But now with this, with them rotating onto the tube, they have an info on where they are. They know that they're on B long. They're all onto the back side, so if ever the flashes are going to happen, this is going to be good for them. They even have another flashpoint if ever they need to use it though. But with this, they're going to be pushing out the side. Naples will be able to get 1 kill, but the trades is going to happen, and that's going to be yet another one. Plus, the frenzies are just too good to be true for free agents.
Yeah, they almost made it work too, leaving a groovy, our favorite music bot, the last one stand for free agents. As again, they pick up this pistol round. I wonder how many pistol rounds that is in a row that free agents have already picked up today. But hey, there you have it. Winning the pistol round is such a good feat against to have against these type of themes in such a high level of competition, as a of course having the investment again onto Yonpeak's hands. They put up the assault rifle. They're hoping again to translate into round 3. When Piyayawi going in, but getting punished immediately. They're going for another aggressive play here. Osana all ready for that peak, but the judge a little bit bigger in that regard, going huge. with the 3K, and now 1 versus 4. There's technically going the way of Netflix, and he's
No
getting held
way.
down by Scripts as well. Free agents walk off for round number 2.
Yeah, free agents again, just winning this pistol rounds and winning the extra, the bonus onto themselves. But now this is when everything gets serious, because Outplayer Pricing does have the guns now to fight against free agents. So with this, what they want is just to go and defend A side, but with the way that it's looking, B side is the tastier treat, because free agents does have short range guns. So hookah is a fighting point, is a very contested point for them. If ever they get hookah, they have the short range angles onto their favor, and they just need to smoke off onto elbow. After that, that would be enough for them to push their boundaries here.
Yeah.
Now with this, the angles that they're looking at, especially on where Netflix is, they might be stopped on their tracks onto B side.
I love that you pointed out hookah there, Dash. The short range argument definitely is what free agents are playing on now. But Outplay Uprising, they know this. Look, they're steering clear of hookah. And they're holding the line down in short with Kuya Yawi here. Going past him with the 3K. And now free agents, they are at a loss. What are they going to do here? Zabi Simple holding down that shower area. He spots them both out, calling in for Kuya Yaoi, who is now looking for the ace. And there's not really a lot of options here for free agents. Will they push up the showers area? It seems like the answer is yes. Smoke's being laid out. Now Kuya Yaoi finally falling down.
One enemy remaining.
Drag Basana all.
Spike
Gets the
down
spam
A.
against Groovy. And it's going to leave the last man standing here, Yon Peak, who does have the spike. Is he going to go for the plant? He's going to go for the ult as well. A little bit of a ballsy call there on the 1 versus 3 as he picks up Netflix. And this might go for the rotate. Yeah, he's going to go for the rotate.
Oh, he gets the opening, so Yompi can go to B side. Teleport is gonna get called in, and he does have full health. So if ever he's gonna be fighting with this two, he just needs to fight some time. There you go, the wall comes out. He's gonna get the kill. When he goes to the board, Tiger falls, and that's gonna be the ace for free agents, winning an impossible round with Yompi at the helm.
Smoke's down.
Could be wrong there.
Right now, and this could be crucial that they got the one round a while ago. Now this is going to be following it off for themselves. They got the kill already. Script is going to be on fight. They got the kill, and now they have it on their hands. This is going to be good, because at least another one bites the dust for the side of Outplay of Pricing. And free agents, they just got the side for themselves. But as we said, this might be a round in where they don't have any guns anyway. So this is just another bonus round for free agents.
Looking pretty clean too, as usual. Free agents really making it
Shots.
so punishing for Outplay Uprising. Now it's Crips taking the spotlight as he's the one looking for the ace. Yeah, we won't even find anything. And that's another flawless round in the books for free agents. How many has it been for the day, Dash? I don't even know anymore.
Winning the pistol round is maybe right now we can say that that's a free agent special. Gaining the 2 rounds for themselves, getting them the momentum, getting them the jump start before the fight even starts already. So now with this, pretty important for them to win this, just for them to get the cycle running for Outplay Pricing, not going to be able to get some guns for themselves. So free agents, with the way that they're playing around right now, especially on B side, they always surprise most of the members of Outplay Pricing. That's why they can't even react at the right timing. Now with this, the boom bot onto B, hookah is clear. They can really push back onto B side.
Outplay Uprising. We have to hold the line here on this defensive angle. Netflix will be starting it off strong. Oh, get the spam on the headshot as well. 94 health, still relatively healthy here. And Psycho falling down means 4 versus 4 now, but Netflix refuses to give away this B side. Finally gonna cower on into that sky smoke. Well, they will be playing from the man advantage position here, 4 versus 3. But He's actually gonna go for the plant. They're looking for the kills instead. Kuya Yawi gonna get to one before finally going down, but the Rolling Thunder at the red here for Groovy.
Yeah, remember, they have the resurrection too, so they can make this a 4v2 if ever they want to, especially
Spike
that
planted.
Sanal is going to elbow already, is going to go for the resurrection. He needs someone to help him out, but both of them are already waiting on the backside. Jacob gets a kill. That is going to make it a 3v2, at least going to go for it full time, or rather, there you go, the ultimate comes out, and they're going to be able to get the kill, so making it 2v2. At least the ultimates aren't going to fall down. So with this, they just need to go to look at the backside. Kuyayawa is waiting for them here. If Jacob falls down, this is going to be the V-Long cleared already. 2 back and the time is just right for Sanal for them to get this win against free agents.
Still so close though. Groovy again going massive. It seems like one by one free agents are just taking the spotlight, claiming it for themselves. Earlier it was Brimstone, and then it was the Breach, and now, or rather, it was the Chamber. Now it's the Breach. It's just uncanny that free agents can do this with any single member of theirs, and it's just so scary when you're when you're playing against a team that is so mechanically gifted. It's you really don't want to take these risks fighting without that utility advantage. And Outplay Uprising, this is the first round that they've squeezed out of the game, but their eco still not built up. Orbital Strike reads them like a book, almost getting 2 kills. But now the aggression on short, opening up the site here. Showstopper active. Doesn't spot out anyone because of the sky smokes. And now it's gonna actually weed out Heavy Simple. Yeah, he's gonna fall as well. And they're dismantling this site defense. Hanao is the last man standing here, finally gonna go and reveal themselves. Picks up 2, but that's it. Free agents mow them down for the 5-1 scoreline.
Could have been big. That wall was almost enough for them to turn things around, but it was only Sanal who was able to get himself onto the side, but nobody was there to help him on a 1v5. Was really impossible, but at least he got 2 members down with a surprise peek onto that wall. That was supposed to be great, but with the way that it's looking at right now, Datum, Outplay Uprising are just getting outplayed every step of the way. Sorry, but it's just that the timing of free agents is just so good. Whenever they get the first kill, they rush into sight. They have biggest member, their Raze is just so good at clearing those angles for them to get into the site, and Outplay Uprising is just too late. Even on clutch situations, they would be able to put that out, and we're back to the same narrative that we had a while ago, Dayton, that they still have the momentum that they got from their last games.
Another key thing is as well is that the composition here for Outplay Uprising is not really doing what they hoped it would accomplish. We said a lot about how this composition is solely built around trying to slow down this aggression, trying to slow down these pushes. But it seems like free agents simply don't care about their composition, simply don't care about the utility. They go in, no hesitation, and they get those kills, plain and simple. Free agents seems to be just really is looking so confident, and Outplay Uprising are just scratching their heads. What are they going to do next? But now it's the eco for them, so perhaps you could be trying to be a little bit more aggressive, but this A short push not really gonna spot anyone out as of now.
This is going to be what they're doing. They want to go for kills. They want to go for aggressive peaks. They already have a short in their hands, but with this rendezvous being heard onto bats, Sanal would be peeking that out, seeing the heads of Scripps. Won't be able to get the kill anyway. Now he has low HP. He's being thrown by pain shells out of position. Now he's being run down. And with this, I think Scripps would want to get this kill, but now he runs away. They got the bait already onto the A side. No rotations have been called, but what they don't know is that Savvy Simple has been pushed already. Naflix is going to be able to get the kill.
Surely.
Now with this, Scripps is just going to push out. Kuyayawa is just here for the right time, and they are going to be taking him down too. So Netflix, with this confidence, they got this fight in their favor.
Scripts going absolutely massive, terrorizing down a site all single-handedly, and now, well, the defense is completely opened up in A. Scripps just dry peek them one by one, and he get a headshot
30
each.
seconds left.
And because of that, it's the free spike to come in. Netflix is scratching his head, saying, "What happened to my team? Where's my team? I'm still holding on to a shorty." Where he hears this race coming in, but he doesn't get the shot climb up. No!
No way. He wasn't able to get the shots. 2 of those shots.
Oh,
Right, he was
no.
surprised at the push, and he didn't expect that he won't be able to get the shots in. Could have been great though. It could have been great. They surprised the race already, but the knife, at least the knife was able to hit.
That's really.
That was painful.
Yeah, it's painful to watch. I can only imagine what it's like for Nate Flicks. But at least back on the guns this time. Uprising, trying to be aggressive. What a TP play right there from Scripps again. The mechanical
Was able to run.
play there for free agents. So good, especially in Scripps, who is now the other side of the map where the B site is the execute. Exactly where it's happening right now. Jacob going to use the flashes to try and clear out some of these angles, but Psycho finds a granny where the OT doesn't connect. Netflix still in the sky, smoke, they overwhelm the site, but Kuyawi goes absolutely huge and he mows them down this time for the defense. Outplay Uprising back on the board 2-6.
Yeah, great use of the sky smokes in order for them to get better positions. They weren't expecting them to those places onto the side, and also because they are a team who don't really rotate after committing onto one side, Outplay Uprising just called the rotation already. When they heard that there's footsteps on B, they called the defense to go to B side, and with the extra teammate, with 3 people on B side, they can really hold it out because Free Agents doesn't have any way to get any info onto them except for them to try peek.
Hiding the entire time in the sky smoke as well. Really critical the team of the distance of their entry right there, but still trading things out. So Free Agents walk off of that. Feeling pretty good about it. Spike yet to go down. Default coming in from Free Agents this time. And nobody has the gun advantage, but I believe this is a pivotal round for Outplay Uprising because despite losing the last round, still bank not built up. Kuyawi falling down means that it's a threat to be pushed up in a site, calling upon the wall from Sana All, who is at the receiving end of things. Everyone pushing up from A now as they get swatted out. Sana All though with a massive swing. Won't be able to repeat it against Jacob though, as it's now a 3 versus 2 with the plant coming in. Post-plant retake about to commence.
That's a crazy shot. Was able to pluck the rays out of the heavens. Now with this, they do have some info gathering skills and also the sky smoke to work with, which is great. This is very ideal for them to win. But no, that was a great one. The Bill was able to get out of the way, but now Psycho, everything is slapped on his hands, but Scripps would be taking him down with a knob.
Free Agents looking so good. This is the grand finals and they are having a blast in this game. 7-2. They have so much confidence on Scripts that they invest the op on him, and well, he's one away from the Tour de Force. I mean, why wouldn't they? He's got the most kills in the game. And what is this KD? What? 2 point something? It's just spectacular performance from all of the members from Scripts, because it's not just Free Agents, because it's not just Scripts who's turning up. Every one of them has got more kills. There's so many kills with the flash. Psycho spots them all out, but still it's Free Agents who walk up with the man advantage.
Man, I think it was Outplay Uprising surprised themselves that there's 3 people waiting for them there after the flash. And that's not very ideal. They have 4 people still, but I mean, it's an equal round. It was expected for them to win anyway. But are they going to be expecting Kuyayawi also at the backs, waiting for them with an operator? This is going to be big if ever Kuyayawi would be able to save this out for himself. They don't have any info on where he is, but looking at the angles that they're looking at, Kuyayawi would be able to get the kill there, and going to be ending it with a headshot with Don P. They're going to be taking this operator and going to be using it for the next round.
Did they? Oh, they didn't get it. Oh,
no,
they didn't get it off. It doesn't matter. They can really invest into it again. And besides, Scripts has got the Tour de Force active. Actually, it's Kuyawi reinvesting on that op. So, quite curious despite the fact that it really worked out in the last round for them. Of course, they didn't really get the read off. So perhaps this time it's going to pan out differently with a hookah push seemingly happening here from the defense. But nobody is going to beat that A-short angle anytime soon. So the op really is not there even still. Trailblazer there goes to wide. Doesn't really spot out Psycho, but they're still not pushing it. So coordinated here for free agents that really they're finding these nooks and crannies that they're leaving open. There goes the op. One piece. Finds two though.
Oh man,
Yaoi's down with the op. Are they going to execute down in B site now? Seeker's actually winning out Psycho. Sana all picking up scripts. But what was that peek from Jacob? 3 versus 3 now with Sana all using the resurrect and the orbital strike to come in, but
Orbital
Groovy
strike.
gets them both before the orbital strike even lays down the thunder. And now
No
it's
way.
all down to Happy Simple.
Spike planted.
Sad is simple. Nothing but himself, not even utilities on his hands. Because they're all invested on the A side already, and that is really what you want to go for. Just go and save the operator.
Yeah.
And Sabi Simple knows that he won't be able to do anything anyway, so it's pretty smart for him to just run away here. And because the next round is gonna be an eco, they just need to hold on to this gun. At least this might be a potential clutch if ever on the eco they would be able to get them some kills for themselves.
Flashing out themselves a little bit there. Free agents 9-2 is the scoreline now. And what is this? I'm sorry for my choice of words, but what is this thrash that free agents is doing right now? Certainly wasn't expecting this at all. I mean, yes, they've had a phenomenal
Last
day so
round
far,
in the half.
but in the grand finals with so much on the line, free agents really
It's
are
out the uprising though.
exactly. It's amazing performance all across the board, and it's not just a single player's performance. All of them are performing well. I mean, Jacob is at the bottom of the scoreboard, but
Man,
make
yes.
no mistake, that's
He
only
does.
because the rest of his team is performing.
Yeah, but now they're trying to get into this. Like orbital strike has been used even hold line. All their ultimates have been used for this last round, and they're trying to get something out of it though. But Yaoi won't be able to get anything with the judge. He has been judged, and that is his punishment. And this is gonna be it though, because look at that. They got utilities on the line. They got one kill onto A, but it's still a 2-4-2 on the side. The Psycho would be able to get one kill with that surprise with the Spectre onto A. They're still not committing onto any side still, because look at that. Look at how big that poison cloud is.
4 versus 4 though, so outplay uprising at least will be able to even the playing field out. Of course, it is the last round, so they don't want to save any of these guns, despite not really able to invest it into all of their team members' hands. Sana all healing a lot of this footsteps coming in, but his position has been noted, and now we're gonna go and beat this. Matrix gonna kill despite getting flashed out with the run and gun, no less. But that just means still
30
that this is a
seconds
3
left.
versus B with the stage falling down just outside of window. Netflix refusing to go down and giving away that elbow position, but the Molly's check fight gonna go down. Here comes the retake already, but
Last player
Scripts with a
standing.
headshot.
What?
Groovy 2, Zaddy Simple picks up 1, and now it's a 1 versus 2.
Rolling
Netflix.
Thunder.
Remember when he was still in elbow? Now he's still there, but with the rest of his teammates going down, it's a 1 versus 2. No utility,
Wow.
no hope, and that's free.
Even with the
up this
bait.
10th round. Yeah.
Switching sides.
With the jumping even, he was able to hit the shot with the operator. Scripps is just on point. During
Scripps.
game 2 of the semifinals and 3, yeah, he's using Scripps for sure. That's why he's hitting the shots. But man, jokes aside, he's just too good right now. And he's giving a lot of space for his team, even though that he's using the chamber and not of any of the duelists. I mean, chamber is a pseudo duelist at this point, but Scripps is just making it work so well now that they're on the defense. That just gives them more room to make use of Scripps and his power here.
10-2. And we all know the history of free agents and pistol rounds here, Dash. It's not boding well at all for Outplay Uprising. But it's too early to count the eggs here. Perhaps there's something left in the tank that we've yet to witness here for Outplay Uprising. Yon Peak, classic,
Right here.
holding to not give away hookah now, but the Sky Smokes really is the only thing that's barriering them between
what a
each other,
shot.
and Yon Peak pushes against it. Kuyayawi falling down. This duel is gone for Outplay.
Yeah, he went with the left, right, right there. So that was good clicks and was able to tap the heads. right there. Now it's gonna be a hard time for them to push. Pain Shells would be here to help them at least slow down the pushes from Outplay Uprising. They even have Netflix with the smokes here. 2 smokes is hard to deal with, but with the flashes on their hands, that might be enough though. Sabi Simple would be able to get the kill. I mean, Sabi Simple and Cycle falls with the last member Sana all. It's just getting pummeled by a lot of this. It's gonna be a flawless round. Everybody's running around, but Sana all, oh, the flashes.
They wanted the knife. They wanted to.
Yeah.
Poor Sana all. But man, free agents. 11-2 now. This is looking a lot like the second game earlier against Meteor Maker. Hopefully Uprising really getting a run for their money despite having such a phenomenal run up until this point. Free agents just hit them with a reality check. They're like, yeah.
Kill them.
Yep, you're good, but here's us.
Yeah.
And it seems
They
like they're
wanna
not really
join the-
investing too. Yeah.
Maybe they want to join the Meteor Maker. I mean, the free agents casualty club, where Outplay Uprising might be joining in a bit. Because looking at how this is looking like Psycho gets a double tap in the head.
He was just sitting down.
Now he has a gun upgrade on his hand, so yes, this might be a chance for Outplay Uprising to do an uprising against free agents.
You know, what he did there is only because of the crosshair placement of his enemy. You can't really do that in solo queue.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, maybe in Radiant, but in Silver, nah.
Oh man, what?
Yeah, Yaoi gets the right
This
spin off.
classics.
Better than a judge? Question mark? Outplay Uprising
Yeah.
walking off with,
Better.
well, a 5 versus 3 now. Free agents haven't really been able to answer back, but Scripts again with a nasty shot.
Oh,
this time
man.
will get timed perfectly by
Thrifty
Psycho.
round.
So there you go, Outplay pick up their first round in the second half.
Too aggressive for free agents, going for unfavorable angles, but it was just good for Outplay Uprising that they were able to hit those shots even with the classics. And free agents, at least they would have a bit of their time here for Outplay Uprising. They're trying to buy some time to be able to come back from this. I mean, it's a 10-2, so it's very crucial for every win. Every time you need perfection for Outplay Uprising. So free agents, they just need to play it cool if they want to take this round.
Though. He's gonna get the kill. No, he won't.
Wow!
Now, Yaoi though falling down. PH, remember, it's an equal round for them. That he's gonna force out the peak from that raise. Script falling down finally. And Be Short finally might be up for protection here, but okay, Jacob thought he was gonna get a kill there against Savvy, but no luck. Free agents 2 versus 4 retake.
Spike
Yeah,
planted.
this round is done here for Outplay Uprising unless Yon Peak finds some magic once more. Groovy only has a classic, but does have a little bit of utility to work with.
Player
Here you go. He does pick up Netflix. Psycho takes care of Yon Peak though with the judge, so really that closes the curtains down against Groovy, who wasn't even able to get a gun upgrade, and everyone closing in on him. The judge leading the charge too.
Yeah, pulling the rabbit out of the hat. Flash comes in, but Groovy wasn't expecting the peek from Sana all from the other side. That's gonna be an 11-4-2 then. Free agents, they didn't have the guns right there. Now they do have the fight against Outplay Uprising here. Even Outplay Uprising does have some iffy buys, but it's also because they have a lot of credits anyway on their hands. They were able to shut down free agents and they only got the gun upgrades. So that's a lot of credits to build up. What's important here is for them to just use these credits and just push free agents onto the cycle of going for ecos. Because right now, until now, free agents is playing it pretty aggressively, and Outplay Uprising knows how to deal with it.
Do they though? That is the question we seek to answer right now, Dash. Especially with the window closing in on them. 4-11. Not a lot of room to work with. Only 1 round to spare. Jacob are really connecting with the spam to get that kill off the barrier orb. But the op getting taken down is going to be absolutely massive here. Oh, she gets spotted, raised from behind, from showers. Puts out the boom bot, almost get a second frag, but San All will be able to get that headshot despite being concussed, but it opens down that barrier orb. San All goes huge again. Against Sky Smoke, Ruby finds 1. Yaoi falls, Yon Peak picks up San All, so 2 versus 2 now, but Savvy Simple with the artillery being laid out with that snake bite.
This
Throws
snake
it
bites,
down.
man.
But is it going to connect? Yes, it does. It's going to buy so much time in Groovy. And Free Agent's just going to go for the save.
Oh, what a great lineup. Was able to win them that round.
Oh, no,
Now
Draco.
with them pushing forward, Yonpeak was able to get one. But now Savage Simple is making it expensive for them. That round was supposed to be good for Free Agents. That was the time for them to come back from this. But because Scripps wasn't able to translate with the operator that he had, it could have been a great round, but the snakebite was there to stop them from getting the defuse.
Yeah. It started off pretty beautifully for Outplay Uprising, and then it was a quick answer back from Beyond Peak and Groovy, but unfortunately, as you mentioned, Javi was just too prepared for that outcome, and time was not in the favor of Free Agents. So now it's 11 to 5. Script has even out again between the teams. Beyond Peak with the shorty. And another shotgun kill. Psycho falls. Free Agents making the eco work. And they find another.
What are the shotguns?
Oh. 2 versus 4 now, Dash.
They all went to A-side
Scripps.
pushes, but Scripps is here with the right
Scripps.
play though. Operator
Oh.
shot will be able to go in, and
Oh.
they won that round with shotguns and an operator on hand.
Scripps walked the entire time. From a hookah up until a short. Scripps was like sneaking his way into the back line. And very rarely do you see that paying out, but Free Agents were keeping them busy. Up until the moment Scripps came out and shut them both down. It was 2 taps. They got them the kills. 1 operator and 1 headhunter. Now Free Agents 1 away from walking with a 1-0 scoreline in the grand final.
Oh, that was almost a kill. The flick wasn't just there. Kuyayawi could have been able to get the kill onto Scripps there, but now with this, they know that they still have an operator on hand, and they know that he's in B side, but they still want to contest it if ever they want to go for a fight here. They need to be really careful because Scripps might be able to be surprised here, but there you go, the kill happens!
Slow.
And no trade whatsoever. Kuyayawi was too late to peek out, and he was able to run away.
Headshot as well. Scripps is just still on fire. Operator is such a headache to deal with right now for Outplay Uprising, and the heal going to buy that survivability for Scripps into the flash as well. So that's a little bit of information despite Kuyawi being able to, I think, dodge it out. Seeker's gonna be used. Upshot goes wide this time. That's gonna open up a site, rather B site for Outplay Uprising to come back to come in. Kuyawi finds one, and now the concuss into the ultimate. Both ultimate down. Yonpeak finds his teammates as well, but it doesn't really matter. Nate Flick doesn't have it in him to close it out, and Free Agents, they're up on the board 1-0 in the grand final.
The fault line orbital strike was the icing on top of the cake. They were able to slow them down in order for the orbital strike to hit 2 members. And that was enough for them to get the win there. Very, very crucial win for Free Agents. Again, Outplay Uprising wasn't able to answer back with their aggression. They actually was almost to live out for the remaining parts of the rounds, but in the end, Free Agents were just on top.
Yeah, Free Agents proving all the doubters wrong. Any doubters? And advance 1-0. It's a phenomenal showing for them the entire day, and they're rampaging on into, well, it seems like first place. We'll have to wait and see if Outplay Uprising has what it takes to bounce back in Breeze, in Free Agents map pick, and we all already saw how Free Agents perform in that map. And I honestly can't imagine how Outplay Uprising are going to advance back off of that loss.
Yeah, honestly, it might be hard for them to turn things around onto this next one, though, but still possible. It's still possible. I'm still expecting a lot of things from Outplay Uprising because it's going to be a different map, a different time on this game, too. So I hope they would be able to put all their gears up, 6 gear, onto 6 gear, onto every one of them. And we're just going to be taking a short break, everyone, before we head into that game. We have been your casters for today. I'm Dash, and I was here with Zayden. See you guys in just a bit.
Rest. Soft to the touch and a comfortable place to rest the arms, these polyurethane armrests are firm and well textured enough to maintain your grip effectively. The Aphrodite MF1 and ML1 PC gaming chair, with its own uniquely designed pattern, covered by an advanced leather style, engineered through a meticulously designed vinyl texture that administers the user increased comfortability by providing a high-quality dense foam that ensures its users an incredible experience and ease of use. Speaking of comfort, the Aphrodite gaming chair provides firm support to your back in a specific method that naturally assists with posture, while nicely bolted-in pillows provide additional and optional support alongside of the extra pillows that are included to keep you comfortable throughout lengthy gaming sessions. Aside of the mention, a conventional tote and locking mechanism is established in place to enable superb comfort that we'll be able to take pleasure in, meaning that we'll be able to tilt the chair all the way down to 135 degrees or lock it in place, allowing us to lean back and relax. How do you like the Aphrodite gaming chair series? Let us know in the comment section down below. If you enjoyed the content, please like, share, and subscribe to the channel while turning on the upload notifications to ensure that you do not miss any future updates, releases, and special giveaways. Until then, we'll see you again in the next one. What is going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to yet another exciting video with Gamdias, featuring the smoking gaming furniture following after the Achilles RGB gaming chair. We present you, the goddess of love, the Aphrodite multifunctional PC gaming chair series. In this video, we'll be presenting two leading products representing the face of Aphrodite.
Welcome back everyone to Gamdias OneTap, organized by Fulcrum Esports. We are here. This might be the last game, or this might be the game 2 of a best of 3 series. So let's go and take a look at what's gonna happen, because everybody wants to get a slice of the pie. I mean, first and second already has a slice of that pie, but whoever gets the bigger slice is the question for this game. It's still against free agent and outplay of pricing, but before that, we're gonna be your shoutcasters. For today, I'm Dash, and I'm here with Zayden.
I mean, it is a massive difference between the first and second prize, which, of course, both of these teams want a bigger piece of. But before we continue on into the games, I'd just like to remind everyone that we're having a 60% off Gamdias, Shopee, and Lazada pages. That's right. Only until today are we having this discount, and so head on out to the Shopee and Lazada pages of Gamdias and TechPlay. That's Gamdias official PH in Shopee and TechPlay in Shopee and Lazada. TEKPLAY. Of course, we do have a giveaway ongoing as well. We're gonna be having one winner of an Apollo M1 and an Athena M1. Those are computer cases, by the way, such a beautiful one showing in your screen right now. So if you want a chance to winning these beautiful cases for free, just check out the Gamdias Philippines Facebook page and follow all of the instructions to join the giveaway. And that's it for the announcement pre-game. The next game that we're having here, Dash, we're going into Breeze. Free agents pick this map. They're going to defense. What are you expecting in this bout?
Yeah, I mean, this is going to be a different bout. This is going to be a different fight, because Breeze is a map in where you really expect people to perform well, especially for the ones picking up Breeze on the defense. Free agents does have the defense on their hands for the first half of the game, so it's pretty important for them to get these wins in their favor, because they might be needing a lot of these rounds, because this map is a very defense-sided map, so it's crucial for them to stop the push from happening for a slow team like Outplayer Pricing, who really loves their defaults. So free agents, being a very aggressive one, has been on the upper hand during the game 1, so game 2 might be a different one here, especially that we're going to Breeze.
Now, we saw earlier just how free agents love playing the Breeze. They love claiming that mid control, even on or especially on the defensive side. They always position 2 or at least 1 player down there, perhaps even pushing up against pillar, and that might be the key here for Outplay Uprising. Should they want to take control of the entire map and gain easy access to these sites, they should be shutting down this aggression from free agents. But with the way things turned out in Bind, that might not be the easiest feat to accomplish, because free agents looked unstoppable in that map. Question is, can they translate that momentum into Breeze? That's what we're about to find out right now, Dash.
Yeah, that's what we want to see, if ever free agents would be able to get that same aggression that they have all throughout the games since the last one, because they still have the momentum in their favor and always is going to be going for this wins, because right now on Breeze, Vandals have a much more great effect, because honestly, with the amount of range that you have to go for fights, it's very important for you to have the bigger range compared to the attackers, because the attackers needs to really... There's a lot of open places whenever you get into this. That's the reason why Viper is meta here, because you need to close off all those angles with the toxic screen. So with this, retakes are also hard to do, because as I said a while ago, it's the same thing. If you go for retakes, there's a lot of open places that you can get seen, so that's why it's pretty important for them to save up their toxic screens unless they really need them on the defense.
Yeah, I wonder what type of composition Outplay Uprising will be bringing out here. I mean, they are a team that have been, for the most part, been keeping up with the meta, so I would absolutely expect them to go for the standard KO Sova setup, but we saw how a lot of our teams here in this tournament have been prioritizing more towards their comfort picks. We saw it earlier as well between MYM and free agents. So I wonder if Outplay Uprising is going to do the same, or are they going to stick to the meta? So we're about to find out right now. Agent select screen coming up on the board. It's Outplay Uprising starting off on the attacking side and free agents on the defense.
Yeah. With this, as you said, Zayden, this with the defense for free agents, they need to make use of this. Like a while ago during their game against Meteor Makers, they were the ones on the attack first, which is really... I think right now we can say that free agents does have a more attacker-sided playstyle.
Of course.
So they would really need to hold out for this part of the game, because free agents, with the surprises that they have been doing a while ago and with their precise aim and accuracy, scripts would be the one who will be popping off at this point in the game. So we're expecting another chamber to actually get picked up.
Of course, but are they going to go for the same composition that they had earlier? That's what we're about to find out right now. Outplay Uprising, I'm curious to see what their duelist of choice is going to be. Earlier today, we saw a Neon. Perhaps it's one of the looming options here if they already got that chamber in response to the enemy chamber that is Crips as well. Of course, having that dedicated operator user is an absolute must here in Breeze, right? I mean, even if you aren't necessarily going to be using that operator, having a chamber here is almost, or a jet for that matter, is almost always a certainty. It's more of an option of which is going to happen for sure. Is it going to be the chamber? Is it going to be the jet? But it really gives a lot of options elsewhere on the agent front.
Think you
Perhaps
can keep
you
up?
can change things up in terms of initiator. We saw earlier a different combination with a Sky being up there as well. But no, as I expected, Outplay Uprising
to
are
play?
sticking
Let's
to
play.
the standards.
Think you can keep up?
With this,
to me.
Let's get this
with
done.
this, they still have the same lineup.
May wind guide
For
your
sure,
blades,
right?
Hawk.
Yeah, there you go. There's the same lineup on both sides. And from what we're seeing right now, it's very important to point out that Thankflix is the one who's going for the chamber here. So this would be a different Thankflix that we're going to be seeing for this game. So Outplay Uprising does really need to make use of this information for themselves. But on the other hand, we need to see a free agents holding out for the defense, because if not, Outplay Uprising would just be taking this map for themselves, because they are a very slow team and free agents needs to respect that.
Yeah, Bind, sorry. For Breeze is of course one of those maps where typically you would think that slow playing teams have a little bit of an advantage, but
Spike
Scripts
down,
going to
B.
shut down Psycho. Sana all for the response. Kuya has opened up B site already, but can he retain control? The answer so far is yes, with Outplay backing him on out despite falling down. So 2 versus 2 still, but Spike is way out in the open. Can Outplay retrieve it? That is the question, Dash.
Yeah, timing is going to be the key here. They even have the toxic screen still beside the Outplay Uprising just for them to shut down one more angle for themselves. If ever they push this, Crips, confidence from this man is just overflowing. He wants to go in, toxic skins are going to come out, and there you go.
Layer
There's the
standing.
P coming out. Mayflix takes him down, and they can go for a plant here, but looking at how Scripps is playing this, he needs to get the right timing. He was able to get seen right there with the flick, but Scripps is running around trying to get the play. They do have the spikes on their hands. They can go for the plant here. Salvi Simple and Mayflix are one hit away for Scripps to take him all down, but would they have the pleasure to actually do that for themselves? But now they are running around and they are gonna go for the A side push right here. So he's
30
just gonna be
seconds left.
running for it onto doors. So that is gonna be what they need here. They need to make use of their advantage here, because also a super low HP on Scripps.
Yeah, Scripps is sneaking his way down to the
Spike
double door.
planted.
But if I were Outplay Uprising, I'd be expecting this push to happen from him. And that they do. Outplay Uprising this time. Uprising, sorry.
Yeah.
Claim the pistol against free agents. I think that's the first time we've seen free agents use a pistol round in the past couple of games.
Yeah, pretty important for them to get that win though. Because with this, the pistol round, this has been, as you said, this has been a free agent special for them to win the pistol round. But because they're now onto the defense, it's way harder to hold out with their playstyle on the defense. So that's why B-side is again going to be the push for them here. They even have the toxic screen again at the ready, where they can go for the push. They're going for the push out to A side, but what they don't know, everybody's on B.
Well, here we go again. Kuya with the exact same strategy as before. This time only a sheriff to work with, but Yonpi picks up Psycho. So that's the KO down, but Yonpi getting traded out means that there's no smokes available. They flicks almost getting the headshot, but Jet still unrelenting, unstopping, and Netflix gonna have to TP on out away. Despite only fighting against that classic, so Free Agent still trying to take control of the tempo here at the round. But Netflix shutting down that aggression from the main. Scripts from behind, guts to on the get-go, and Groovy pressing on down from the McDonald's side. So Zabi Simple really is at the tough spot despite having the gun advantage now. On both getting used up. Scripts for the 3K. Can he get more out of this spot? No, he won't. But Zabi Simple, the last one standing, that's so much damage for Free Agents.
Well, they made that round hurt. Free Agents was able to take 4 down during that round, but weren't able to translate as much with the Recon Bolt not getting seen. And now with the surprise, it's Zabi Simple does have the Spectres. Almost got that round, but was super close, but they weren't able to get it in the end. But now, looking at it, Dayton, they can and will be able to do that on this next one, because right now, they do have some guns.
We saw how dangerous Scripps could be with just the Headhunter. Now he's got a Tour de Force to boot, so extremely dangerous here for Outplay Uprising. Let's see if Scripps can actually get the first touch here. It seems like everybody's steering clear of B though. So that means that it's going to be a struggle for them to find anything out of this Tour de Force. But they really have no clue where the members of Outplay Uprising are. Nate Flicks waiting for any potential stragglers down from the elbow side, but really this is one of the first defaults that is permitted of Outplay Uprising. Free Agents has found a newfound respect for their opponents.
Nate
But
Flicks.
here we go, both chambers about to cross guns here, and the operator going to be absolutely terrifying, but Scripps, he gets spotted,
Oh no.
and they're both gonna walk off of that.
Oh, now they got the rendezvous out. So with the Tour de Force coming in, the flash is going to happen. He needs to run away from this. They got the B side, and they have the side by themselves already. Recon Bull's not going to be seeing anyone because the rotation is a bit late for Free Agents. Now they got the side the whole for themselves, but now the volleys are just working their magic here.
30 seconds
They got
left.
the spike planted,
Spike
for
planted.
them. The first line situation is going to happen. The Recon Bull's not going to be doing as much as they expected though, but with Scripps not going to be able to get those kills. A lot of
One
people
enemy
fell
remaining.
down, and that's going to be the last one standing. Sana all with the margin of the stream is going to be taking down the better gun, but still is going to fall.
Thanks, man. You can see right there just how Outplay approaches this default rounds. They bait out so much from Free Agents, but at the end of the day, Free Agents still able to bounce back. Of course, key thing to note there is it was an equal round for Outplay Uprising, so Free Agents really had that win coming to them. Scripps again on the operator pickup, hoping to find a little bit more luck this time. But so far, he's already been having a pretty good game. 5 kills, the most in his team. And if this up permits him of more, Outplay Uprising has got to be careful.
Definitely. With this, looking at it, Scripps is going to go for a wide peek. They're, oh no, not going to go for the shot. At least they were able to do some damage onto Kuyayawi. They got the kill onto Nateflex though. But that is going to be significant. Because losing the chamber would just lose them the ability to hold on to the flanks. This is going to be Outplay Uprising. Finding the magic in the needle in the haystack, or the needle in the haystack. They're trying to find out where to go.
Yeah, Scripps again with not really the best of reads with this operator. Second time in a row now that he has been dodged by the Outplay Uprising play style. The default, really. This might be it. This might be. I wonder how Free Agents is feeling right now, because this is not a tempo that they're used to. But looking like they're staying resolved. Nobody really pushing up. Nobody really getting over aggressive. Outplay, they have to decide soon anyway. Knife comes out, Tailwind comes into sight, but still the defense up and running here on this side of the map. Yonpi picks up 1, but 2 in response from Outplay Uprising. This opens up B side for the Viper Spit.
Yeah, Viper's blitz in.
Spike planted.
Psycho is waiting for the push to happen, and Groovy is just gonna be going onto his crosshairs, but will not be able to get the win there. Got the spike in. The Viper's split is just so beautiful. Got the place here, the flank. Look at that. They're gonna go for this, and they have someone on arches. They're not gonna be seeing it. Oh no, tunnels. Oh, Sana was able to get the kill, and now they know where he is. But they are on Viper's split. Not gonna be good. Groovy. They just got taken down. They have the cloud burst. Sana, what is he gonna do? He needs to run in. Sana was able to get the kill. No! And that is gonna be it. That's triple for demands. Got the win for the team on the clutch.
They were banking everything on that 1 versus 1 Sova, but Groovy not winning that swing against Sana All means that there really is no other option there for that Jet but to stick up the spike, because time really was slowly ticking away. Perhaps you could have played that a little bit differently, but at the end of things, the clutch factor there was Groovy on that Sova. I'm gonna secure the first, or rather, not Groovy, but Sana All on that Sova. It's gonna be the first round, the third round for Outplay Uprising. 1 to 3 now. I think they've broken bank here. No more up. That's been looming around the corner. And Jacob holding the close angle. Knife not really spotting him out, but the first frag already working with Outplay. Oh,
Wait, what? Okay. I think I was expecting that everybody's on cave already. But because they weren't able to see it, they're really a big problem for them. Right now the shot is going to happen. Jacob's going to be able to take one kill down, but he's been seen. He's just going to run away. But it's going to fall in the end. God, this is assembled. Now they want to go for the site though. What's just going to happen? They have the tailwinds in. Ruby's just making it work for themselves still. The team is just here. The rotation has been closed on. All won't be able to get the kill, but they got the spike down though. With this, they have all people onto B side. And the last person, he's just gonna get the shot, but Sana, oh man, this man's performing well.
you see, this is what I was talking about earlier, Dash. Free agents is just so dependent on their momentum, right? And whenever you rob them of it, whenever you deny them of that momentum, it's a completely different story. Because look at what's happening right now. Despite having again such a phenomenal run on the first game, because they've been at the receiving end of it against Outplay Uprising, haven't really been able to perform. And of course, one of those factors being that Script really hasn't been able to get off with the operator. And that might all change once he does, but now, Mo Command again executing down in B. Jacob falling quite easily right there, so that's not gonna deny anything at all. And to follow right after, eachh left. Kuya Yaoi pushing up so deep into the defender side spawn. Now he decides to wreak havoc down in mid. Beyond peak falls, Scripps finally gets one with the off, but at the cost of 2 of his teammates. 3 versus 3 now, as the Jet picks up that simple. From behind, Scripps goes to the 180, but he gets peeked by Kuya Yaoi, who seems like he's everywhere across the map. Kuya Yaoi finds one more, and Sana All doesn't really need to do anything much more, because Groovy right around the corner from Kuya Yaoi. Does he get the timing off? No, he doesn't. Wow. Kuya Yaoi goes huge with the 4K.
Oh, gets the 4K, and now Play Uprising now on the board against their enemies. And they're showing them the might of the Outplay Uprising. And free agents can't even answer back. And as you said, Zaydem, they're a very momentum-based team. And when they get robbed of it, game might tip on the balance. And it's really working towards Outplay Uprising right now. They're playing it slow, but when they go for rushes, when they decide on where to go, we're seeing that free agents, they have been having a hard time making use of their utilities here. They're going for the push, they get the vision though, but they're really going into the fight already. They got the plays in, and Kuya Yaoi will just be able to get that for themselves, but now Yanpik is going to deny them the push. Now they don't have the spike in the side already, but look at that, Psycho gets another one, but they haven't been able to get the side. The Stinger is just making it work though, but they are just going to be taking them down one by one. And the last one, Savage Simple, is just there to take down Scripps.
Oh, this is not boding well at all for free agents. This is their map pick too. I mean, this is a map where they have found so much comfort in, but now really they're not really able to find anything. Reinvesting again the opt on Scripps in the hopes that it will be good for the first touch this time. But how many times has it been since Scripps has gotten the first blood with the opt this game? I don't think it's happened even once. Of course, he manages to get a kill here and there, but it's not really been enough for free agents to bounce back. And again, the default to come in. Again, it's all sides being controlled by Outplay Uprising. And the Op, well, holding down alone in a site where I don't think anyone's going to push up from Outplay.
Yeah. This Outplay Uprising still waiting for the chance to get one kill. This isn't the same team, same free agents that we've seen from the last game, because right now they're on the defense and they're showing a bit of their weaknesses here on how they go for defaults. Scripps was able to get one, but that's not really the important thing here, because look at Nateflex. He's just going to be seeing Groovy pants down, but with the timing, which is just right, won't be able to just push onto halls.
One is a scoreline. Free agents looking to turn things around right now. So much banking on this Op, as finally they do get the first touch this time, but Outplay still with the slow push that they're so known for. Free agents,
30
are they going to
seconds
pull
left.
the trigger on this rotate? Seems like the answer is yes. They've heard this noise being made in Outplay in B main. Psycho pushing up. Swanpeak still holding things down all alone! And she's gonna pick them all up for the flawless. And there you go. Free agents finally get the opening pick with the Op. They secured the second round of the game.
John Peak finds them all. And Outplay Uprising can't even fight back during that time because Kuyayawi wasn't there to help them out. They at least push down the site and get an easy plant. And they need to walk really far before they would be able to get on the right range to go for defuse, or rather the spike down. Now with this might be the chance for free agents to actually answer back against Outplay Uprising, because they haven't been showing their fangs just yet, because Outplay Uprising has been keeping them at bay. They won't be able to bite out unless they let this momentum build up to the side of free agents.
Oh my gosh, this game is just keeps getting better here for both of our teams. Outplay Uprising refusing to go down in the night. And I wonder what free agents, what adjustment they're going to do, because honestly, they haven't really needed to adjust that much today, because it's just them stomping their enemies left, right, and center. But now, of course, in the grand finals, it's quite fitting that they have seemingly met their match. I mean, the first game didn't suggest so, but this second game is an absolute fumble for them so far. 2-6, 4 behind. This is the most that they've faced up against in, well, today. I think, they were 6 round behind in the semifinal match, so scratch that, actually. They're a little bit more behind then, but the past 3 games for them have been a completely different tune to the one they're singing right now. They're playing from behind. They're playing 4 rounds behind. But silver lining is they still have everything to work with now, even though they invested everything last round. It worked out beautifully. They didn't get punished for it. And Outplay, can they keep stopping this momentum from getting out of their hands?
Yeah. With this, we're having a bit of type pause here before we head into the next ones. But looking at what happened, though, with this, they have the Tour de Force already onto their hands. They have Tour de Forces on both sides. The Viper Spit is also here. So they have a lot of ways for their team, for Outplay Uprising, to make use of this advantage, because they have 3 ultimates. They could use that to go for an eco. And they have the Hunter's Fury also for the post-plant situation if ever they would need that. So this is very crucial for them, especially that they have the Viper Spit onto the side of free agents. This could be an easy way to track where the Viper is. This Hunter's Fury would be very crucial on where they use, but looking at where we are right now, Tatum, it's
Beautiful.
we're on the beach.
It's
Yeah,
beautiful, yeah. Oh, what is
Yeah.
that? What is at the bottom of those stairs, actually? What is at the end of, is that a dock?
Yeah, I think so.
Observer, observer, can you, if you can hear us, can you head down the stairs from where we're at right now? I want to see what's under there. Of course, we've all seen this
The
little
dolls.
birthday party right here.
Might be a bit
Oh,
of a
okay,
tea
okay,
party
okay, okay.
there.
The observer hears me walking down the
Yeah.
stairs. Oh, yeah, exactly. What is that?
You
Is
want
that
to
a big-
play? Let's
Oh,
play.
no.
No, it
Guess we'll
started already.
Guess we'll find out later. But Netflix, he expects that aggression from scripts, and now the op is gone from free agents. What are they gonna do?
Yeah, no operator. Netflix has it through the course. And as we said a while ago, it's going to be important for them to win this round. But Yawi just got one more with that. But the operator shot from downtown would be able to equalize it. But never mind, Sanal was able to get it again, making this a 3v2, which is still possible for them to go for the win.
Poison's off.
But A site would be the call here. But what's hard about this is Sanal moving forward.
Oh,
John Peak is able to peek him out. And now they're rotating slowly onto A site. Would they be expecting another operator on the hands of or rather free agents? Because with this, they can go for the push, but they don't have any smokes.
Netflix has got the tour de force active though, so still an op apiece from both of these teams.
Spike
Peak
planted.
going to push up Jacob, injecting himself down into the cave area with the Halt's push.
This is
And
very
this might be
sneaky.
something they might not be expecting, even with
No
the
way.
Viper's pit. But of course, it's gonna make it so much hard with Yon Peak falling down. Jacob is unloaded, gets the headshot on that. Next, throws the knife out. Doesn't get. Oh, he actually gets to detect against the enemy, but then he gets swing off. No! He gets the.
That was
He sees
close.
him, but one more bullet dash. One more.
Yeah. Could have been round for free agents. God, that was very unfortunate. Especially when Netflix went in for that first kill. They lost an operator on their hands, which could give them a big advantage. Now, Outplay Uprising is still basking in their glory that got this win again against free agents. So free agents needs to get this. They are on the brink of extinction on their guns. They have the two defense on the flip, but they still have some guns to work with. But on the next round thereafter, man, they're gonna be losing their ground with Ruby. Gets an aggressive push on mid, got to kill. Now they got that little
Spike
bit of
down
advantage.
mid.
To make that a big
I have
advantage
the
to the
spike.
kill, but Netflix would be able to utilize it with a 4v3. Free agents still shouldn't be a confident round for them.
Tour de force goes for the peak cycle falls. Looking for
Last
the next
player
one. As he
standing.
goes for a second dip. Zabi falls as
man,
well.
double dip.
Jacob to back him up. And there you go, free agents. The op really is such a deciding factor between these two teams. And
Exactly.
free agents really love taking control of that mid side. Outplay Uprising, they've got onto that, which is why they're contesting it now. So far have been garnering up so much success until now, where free agents, well, they shut the mid aggression down.
Yeah, we're expecting the aggressive push, honestly. And the Outplay Uprising, they can't just be playing the same thing every time and be expecting that they're going to be winning it again. If the agents, they might be looking for a very same thing right here. They're going to be pushing onto cave. Maybe trying to look at that, but no. I think this is going to be the time to run away for this jet. Now A side would be their target still have some guns to work with for Outplay Uprising here, but this is an impending good round for them, but they don't have any guns though. This is an eco round for Outplay.
Blades from Kuya Yawi though, we've seen this work before. But
they're
basically
gonna
requires Kuya Yawi to be massive. They don't know anyone's pushing up from behind. And they're about to get caught hands down. Kuya Yawi decides to pull the trigger and Jacob Ruby finally coming in from behind. But Kuya Yawi picks him up, but that's about it. The only bit of damage they can find is that one kill on
Free agents
and free
What is happening?
agents mow them all
Last round
down.
before the switch.
Well, like a broom against dust, they pick up their 4th round, and Scripps back on the up, feeling pretty good about that.
They stood their ground. They stood their ground. They weren't afraid that switch has been tapped, and they were really ready for everything that's going to come. That's why after the switch has been popped, they know that someone is going to push onto caves, and Scripps was just waiting there with open arms. They thought that they're going to look at switch, but nobody was there looking at them. And Scripps was just there, taking them down one by one, got 2 kills. That just gave them the advantage there, and now this might be a potential 7-5, but Outplay Uprising does have their guns now. Free agents got their minds in the game back.
Jacob's got the op as well. Does that make it 2 ops for them? I believe it does. Oh, yeah, we reveals that operator. So now Nobody's gonna be peeking that anytime soon, but see early rotate to call in scripts into a site to contest the operator. This is how much confidence they have on scripts right now. And everyone actually closing in from outplay into that very same spot. Scripts might just be able to get the swing off, but he doesn't. Kuya Yawi, of course, has the op still, 5 versus 5, but you got no clue that there's another off down in B.
Yeah. Now ran away. They have a lot of credit to make that work for themselves. But they're that confident that they're going to be able to do that, but B-side is going to be the problem. If they are going over toxic, they do have a lot of abilities. Jacob won't in, and what they don't know is that they still have a neck gun, and they are going to go inside the site, but what they don't know, Jacob is still holding onto the same place, was able to get one kill though, and now he's just taking them all down, mowing them out. They have still a little resurrection coming in, but Naplex comes in from tunnels. What they don't know is Abby Simple was able to get the plan in, and they don't know that tunnel is not there. Whoa! Is gonna be
One enemy remaining.
right there. They still got the win. Wow, free agents. A lot of
Switching
surprises right there.
Yeah, it got a little bit too iffy going for the site re-execute. They were trying to buy some space for Jacob because after the first frag, he knew that he was getting swarmed on from all angles. Perhaps they could have played that a little bit more differently and waited for the null command to dissipate before actually pulling the re-engage, because really, Jacob's position there was already compromised. There was no realistic way for them to save Jacob, but they tried nonetheless. Free agents, you can see that outplay uprising is getting to their hands. This is a position where they've been forced into. This is a spot where they've been trying to make these desperation plays because they're 4 rounds behind still. Remember, they are a very momentum-based team, and that's why they're scrambling to get it back. But that forces them to not make the right decisions, but this time they start off strong.
Wow.
Pistols are where they're at, though.
This is great. This round is where they are the strongest. They weren't able to translate a while ago, but with this now, you're looking at how confident they are, even if they lost a lot of those rounds a while ago. Now it's a 4v2 on a pistol round. On a regular round would be possible, but on a pistol round, it's hard to turn things around. So with this free agent, is going to make it work. Close land situation, a lot of volleys, and this is going to be the last one. Naplex is the last one.
How do they make that work, Dash? They make it look so easy. Look, they only lost to one member too. How is free agents so good at these pistol rounds? But the question is, can they translate it any further here, Dash? Again, you see this time and time again, the round number 2 investment on the Vandals, this time in the hands of Yonti and Jacob.
Yeah. And with this, they invested a lot of things right now. Going for double Vandals on the Yonti and Jacob is very important, because with this, they can just go. Even have the Headhunter for themselves still, but they know that someone's going to push on the fight. But they're just going to be waiting for the recon bolt and also the 0 point to come in, but nobody's pushing just yet. So with this, what they don't know is that someone is waiting. Savage has been getting his top press on his face already, and almost able to get the kill though. And 1 HP on Naplex. They still have the side on their hands. The flash is going to happen, but they have better guns. This is such an easy round for them to win. Even with the flank, it didn't work, but at least it did that.
Yeah, so scary for a second there. When the manpower became equalized in a 3 versus 3, free agents, they stood their ground, still did not lose their resolve, and they walk away with the round despite the flank not really making it easy for them, as you mentioned. But this is where we find out if free agents can keep this momentum going. We saw how they've been investing these guns in round number 2 in hopes that it will be translated into more momentum for their side. And it seems like they're capitalizing on that, hoping to make things a little bit quicker on this B side execute, but Kuyawi not really letting them go on peak falls.
Get out of my way!
Yeah, that was able to hit hard, 1 HP onto 1, but they're still scrambling for any remains if ever someone is still holding on to the side whip, but the rotation has already been called. Everybody's here already. They was able to get 1 kill now, but they'll be able to get more. They got 2. They're now for a 2 for 2. Equalizers are on the board. But what they are looking forward to is that they have someone on flank. So Outplay Uprising does have the advantage here with Psycho on the window.
Psycho finally making his presence here in window, but think they've got a pretty good idea of this, considering Outplay has done this in the last round as well. Are they going to check this B main angle though? Both. Oh yeah, I think they know now with the knife coming in from B main. Flashes to come out as well.
Losing
Zabi
a lot of
looking to
time.
push
One
up.
enemy remaining.
Exactly. Outplay uprising. They
Player
have to push up right now, and they mow them both
Got it.
down. Psycho gets the timing off the headshot against Crypt. And there you go, Outplay back on the board, 96.
Good timing for Psycho, especially when he goes in for the peak, and they didn't have any great guns anyway for free agents. So with this, that cements the fact that they got their bonus round. So this is where we are going to be expecting a lot of confidence from Outplay Uprising, because they had a lot of damage during that last round. This might be a hard one with that, because look at that, they don't have any guns. They only have Sheriff for this one, and Outplay, or rather free agents, does have an operator on the scripts, that is. So what they just need to do is just hold on to the same angles that they did on A side, and they might be able to find something, or rather a miracle out of this.
Flash to come his way, the knife doesn't detect him. This might be huge here if the Owl drone isn't used to clear this out. And they use the sneak bite instead.
No
and
way.
He's just gonna have to peek out. Almost gets a kill too, but Yon peek for the cover up on his teammate. Wow! Opening up A side as well. Psycho with the shenanigans, but gets denied by the Jet.
One enemy
Netflix
remaining.
goes for the one tap. That's about it. Outplay falling down like flies. And free agents secure a quick round under the belt. 8-7
Free is back. They're back in the game, and they are looking for revenge, and they're thirsty for it. Because a while ago, as we said, the defense is really not their strongest suit. That's why they always pick up the attacker side whenever they get the chance. Because, you know, on the attacker side at least, they would be able to be a little more unpredictable. On the defense, it's pretty easy to pinpoint where they are, but now on the attacker side, what they're doing is they're rushing. And right now, Outplay Uprising is playing on their tempo, and they don't have the answer to this yet. They need a lot more rounds to get the tempo, to adapt to what free agents is doing.
Yeah, we saw this earlier as well. Free agents denying that mid control on the attacking side and Outplay. They seem to be willing to give this one away. One member in elbow. Gotta be careful coming out of that area. Really no area to go for Kuya Yawi. As he got the headshot against Scripts. And now going for the repeat against another member. Yon Peak gets the better of him though, as Kuya Yawi finally falling down. So really, that's the last inch of control they have down mid.
No?
But what are these headshots? Netflix picks up Groovy and back to the drawing board. Free agents go because they don't even have the spike control yet, and they can't even inch forward into any of these sites as they try to slow things down. Forced away into the tailwind into sight. Jacob unaccounted
standing.
for, but still doesn't get the shot off. So Psycho goes huge. Now Yon Peak really doesn't have anywhere to go.
Yeah, doesn't have anything. I mean, he has the Viper Spit, but he's not going to use it this round. Here's
30
where they
seconds
are.
left.
If ever someone is going to peek this, Sabi Simple is waiting for him to actually peek up, but he got the headshot anyway. Being able to clutch this. A very big peek for him to do, but with two members waiting for him onto a site, he's just going to fall and get disassembled. But free agents fight for another day.
Such a iffy spot here for free agents. Getting shut down by Outplay Uprising time and time again, and really goes to show you that both of these teams are so experienced here in this map. They really are so good at adapting to their enemy's playstyle that whenever free agents try to up the tempo up to their liking, Outplay Uprising is so quick to shut it all down and forcing them down to play into the 2-4 tempo as opposed to the 4-4 free agents love to go. But the Hunter Spree coming in from Groovy. Netflix gonna fall down. That might signal to execute down in B side. Free agents already down here in sight. The Viper Spit going to come in with the plant as well. Here comes Spit.
Spike planted.
This man, Outplay Uprising, really scrambling around, finding options for themselves, but Sana was able to find one. They have the Hunter Spirit and even the ultimate coming into their side if ever they need it. They have the 0 point also, or rather the null command, sorry. So if ever they want to win this, they just need to use this in conjunction or in harmony But I think Outplay Uprising is just going for the save here, even though they still have 4 players, because they don't want to risk losing a lot of their utilities just for this round.
Oh, but they're making it work so far, even against the Viper. Spit Sana all weeds up Jacob. Coming in from behind, denying that window control, but is he going to be aware that there's 2 more members coming in from B main? Now, free agents secure the round 8 to 10, but now they're getting hunted from all angles. He has the up, but doesn't find anything. 8 to 10, free agents minimize the damage for now. And can they reinvest the op in Script's hands just to answer back this Kuyayawi's operator, or are they going to do that even?
Yeah, honestly, pretty smart for them to do that though, because they really needed something from their hands. Because looking at what happened during that round on a Viper Spit, you won't be able to do anything much, even though you have the ultimate. It's still uncertain if you would be able to win that, because they could just play around the Viper Spit. So what they did is the more conservative option, and getting that was pretty great. Now with Outplay Uprising though, having 3 ultimates on their hands, they are the ones who have the advantage now.
10 to 8, so certainly Outplay Uprising 2 up ahead. The free agents decide to switch it up. This time they're not really giving priority into mid control, and that just might thin out the members here for Outplay Uprising, but they call the early rotate to answer that. But it's a little bit too late, I would like to say, because free agents are already working their way up into B main. Perhaps re-establish that mid control that they so well and love doing. Scripts left alone here on the operator, but that's the noise being made there. Scripts going in for the reposition as well. Nate's the only one standing here. What? But getting pummeled away. Sprays coming in. Scripts pick up Psycho. Jacob finds Nate's as well. Kuyawi is in the thick of it. Against the Viper's wall as well. Operator in his hands. Can he activate the blades, or will he activate the blades here on a 3 versus 5? Scripts coming in from behind, waiting for anyone to rest on an elbow. The op coming out from Kuyayawi. Groovy falls. Sana all for the trade. And Scripts finds Kuyayawi. Zabi gonna have to just save the operator, and free agents dash. They're coming back into this game.
Oh man, this is what we were saying. Attacker's side is where the free agents' comfort zone is. And they just know how to play around it. The Scripts looking for his last spray. Zabi Simple has been destroyed! And no, they won't be able to save this operator, because he's just gonna fall there. Really great for free agents. Always keeping Outplay Uprising on their toes. Yes, you need that timeout, because now they have chased the scores.
At this point, it's just a game of cat and mouse between these 2 teams. It's
Yeah.
they both already established their strengths, and well, it's a pretty similar levels, contrary to what the first game might suggest. But free agents really, well, they're, I believe, or I would say, the team that is faster to adapt to the enemy, as is evident by the bounce back, the resurgence into this map now. 9 to 10, and I believe they're broken bank as well as this timeout. So Outplay Uprising, this is really their last chance to extending this series. This timeout makes a lot of sense.
Definitely. Man, this is pretty hard though. This is pretty hard for them to actually make things work right now, because looking at Outplay Uprising, as you said, they don't have the best of guns, but maybe they can. Yeah, there you go. They have an operator onto Netflix, so this is something that they can bank on if ever they get the first kill, especially they're on the defense anyway. But I don't know if he has the right place. He is in the right. Yes, he is in the right place, because they're going to be pushing on to mid. And Kuyayawi also has the blade stone, so this would be good for them. They just got discovered by the Beacon Bolt. They can still hold Netflix onto a corner here. They're not going to be expecting this. They got the shot. They got Scripts out of all the people there.
Scripts has been so aggressive, and this time Outplay just all ready for it. They read him right. The free agents has so much backing on that off, but now they take control of B side nonetheless. Zabi Simple still holding the line. Yet to spot anyone, but fall. It's gonna be Yonpi. They pick up 2. Groovy to pick up Yawi, but Javi's still alive here in backside, evening things out now. Outplay 3 versus 2. Can they take care of this backline defense? Yes, finally they do. Courtesy of that forcing. Recon both acting ready here for free agents, but 2 versus 2. 1 HP left on Sana all.
Spike planted.
Can they go for this retake here, Dash? Spike
One
now down.
enemy remaining.
Oh man, he was able to see him. Nate Flex is holding with an operator. He needs to get under the gun if he wants to win this though. But 1 HP
remaining.
onto 1 member.
Oh!
He can win this. The glitch right there made it work. Free agents with 5 HP on demands. He was able to get the win still.
They were both 1 HP as well. That's why Sana all
Right.
fell quite easily right there. Tailwind activated and he gets the kill still. It's so
Nate Flex. Oh man.
Despite pulling the timeout and despite nullifying that operator, they still win the round. Scripts back on the up, of course. But Outplay, they're investing everything into this round. This is really the last round they can offer up resistance, because after this, if they lose, Bank is gone, and so is Sana all. He falls early.
Teleport's ready.
Got it. Outplay Uprising was able to get their space for themselves. Like both of the chambers are fighting about themselves though. They got the side open. Naplex will be the one who is better. Right there, Scripps is going to be the one to call. But now they got the side for themselves, but it's still a 4v2. They made it work a while ago. Were they able to make it work now? They don't have the space. Everyone's screaming in. Yawi would get the headshot though. That's going to be Outplay Uprising hit the advantage onto the equalizer.
That was so quick as well. Shut it down just like that. Yawi goes absolutely massive. And just when it said they needed to win the round, they do. But tasks is not over for them yet though. Free agents just going to reinvest everything into the op, into the Vandals. And they still have 2 ults to work with. Scripts 1 away from getting that 30 force as well. But Outplay Uprising 1 point away from securing match point. And free agents, the window slowly closing down on them. Can they force us into an equal score line? Well, Scripts picking up the first frag signals to me that they really are primed to do so.
Yeah, now they got it. They're holding it on. And as you said, Zayden, primed and ready, was able to get 1 kill, but that'd be enough for them to get the win here. Now they're backing away. Aldrin is going to come out, and the rotation would be called because the toxic screen has been laid down onto site. But they have the flashes in. They're clearing all the angles. Psycho is going to peek out, but Ruby was at the ready for that, even with the mollies. Oh man, they're going to get another equalizer here with a 2v5. It might be hard for Outplay Uprising. Yawa is going to try it. Is going to shut them down. The last one, Sav, is simple. It's just going to go for exit. Oh, no way!
Fell out off
fell.
the wall.
could have been a kill.
Could have, but it's the flawless round here unless Javi finds this kill. Everyone closing in on him. The round's already done, but they just want to kill Javi. Wants to deny that op more importantly, but they got no clue that he is right here. Shorty comes out. He hears everyone around him, but they're really checking on the wrong angles. No idea.
Wait, what?
This is a beautiful bait, actually. They thought he was going to be
That's
inside.
a great bait, yeah.
But he's still... Game of cat and mouse here. So many cats chasing Jerry, and he still stays alive. Javi secures that up for his teammate. I think he's gonna play that himself, but we're back to square 1 here. Dash. 11 to 11. Free agents this time though has the gun advantage, but yeah, Outplay. They've won rounds before despite having the gun disadvantage. So really, free agents still has to play this very respectively.
Unfortunately, the operator timings though, they're gonna be going on to the side, but what they don't know is that the rotation has been called already with Bobby already on site. He has been hit though. He's gonna fall, but now
No!
No way was that great! Oh man, now with this, they have an in place. They're not comfortable with this. They're not on an awkward position because the rotation has been called already. Not man is there. But they got the shot in. The Yawi falls even with the operator onto his hand. This is going to wait, not for injury, but Sana all is tanking. on the fact that they're going to be winning, but Free Agent now has the advantage.
Scripts goes
Match
big
point.
once more. See, the silver lining there, Dash, of both Vipers going down. Yes, even the teammate is Scripts can be permitted of the best op angles possible, and he gets to be massive with it again. Free Agents 1 away from securing that grand finals title.
A gift.
Worked so hard for this. And I wonder if Outplay can extend this into overtime here, Dash. Everything to lose.
You want to play? Let's play.
And we're going to head into the next one. Let's take a look at it. Outplay Uprising. They're the ones who is back against the ball, but Kuya Yaoi starts explosively. 1 kill onto the Jet. With this, Crips needs to find himself some space in order for him to get some kill, but Kuya Yaoi going for the aggress, going for the push, but Psycho does have the Marshall. They have the if he buys. With what they have, of course, it's possible, but oh no, Crips is just crazy when he's holding a sniper on his hands. Don't just let this man hold the big gun, because he's just going to be performing so well with it. They got the shot in, but no, they won't be able to finish beyond peak. He's gonna make work. Now they're going to go for the close time situation. It's going to be the last one. And all won't be hitting his shot, but Kuya Yaoi at least makes it work. A 3v1. Kuya Yaoi did not he's in cave. Will he be able to do something though? No, he's not. What he doesn't know is it's in the backs, and Scripps is just going to be waiting for him. He gets the vision, and Kuya Yaoi falls because Scripps
Attackers win.
is just going to be actually putting the signature on his backs. That's a win. Free Agents, congratulations for winning against Outplay Uprising.
Free Agents are your Gamdias OneTap 3 champions, walking away with a lump sum of 20,000. Best was a rocky game for them to close it off, but they do nonetheless, and they did it with such decisive fashion. Beautiful job across the board, such a phenomenal run across all of these rounds, and they secure the grand prize. There you have it, folks. OneTap 3 has been concluded, and the way to end things as well. Scripts, I know we're not showing the MVP board yet, but I have a pretty good bet of who he's going to be.
Yeah, definitely. Scripps was the one who actually performed so well during the whole game. He always, even though that he was using the chamber game 2, game 3, even of Nature Makers, he was the one who was always getting those first kills against the enemy team. And with that just made it so that he had the confidence. Honestly, they were waiting, Tatum. They were waiting to get onto the attacker side on Breeze for them to actually breeze through Outplay Uprising. And man, it was just so much, because with the way that they play, it's always unpredictable. That's why Outplay Uprising was always kept on their toes.
And that operator on Script, man, no matter what position you put him in, it's almost an absolute certainty that Script is always going to find something out of it, whether it be on the defense, on the attack, on B, or A, or in mid particularly. Script is just always going to win those duels, no matter how awkward of a spot you put him in. And really just one of the absolute rocks here for Free Agents. Gotta commend as well the teamwork here. The utility usage is always on point. And with Free Agents winning the game, we have to announce the winners of our giveaway as well. Let's remember, we have that those beautiful cases up for grabs. And the first one, drum roll please, the first winner is going to be for the Athena M1. The first case towards left is going to be Crizia Gamboa. Congratulations to Crizia Gamboa for winning Athena M1. Just get in contact with the Gamdias Facebook page, give them a message, and the prize will be given to you after the tournament concludes. Again, the Athena M1 goes to Crizia Gamboa. Congratulations to you on winning the giveaway. And now we have the second winner for the Apollo M1. Again, Dash, drum roll please. It's going to be Brando S winning Apollo M1. Congratulations, Brando S. You're so lucky. That's what I want. But I have won the giveaway already, so thanks, game. Yes, Apollo M1 here for Brando S. Congratulations for winning the giveaway. Again, a quick reminder: give or send a personal message to the Gamdias Philippines Facebook page to claim your prize after the tournament concludes. And there you have it, folks. The tournament winners and the giveaway winners. Again, congratulations to free agents, and what a phenomenal run it was for them, Dash.
Yeah, it was such a great run. But congratulations also to the winners of the giveaway free agents. They are your champions for the game Gamdias OneTap Season 3. And before we end this, everyone, we're just going to be reminding you, because we still have that sale on 60% off for the Gamdias. Check them out at TechPlay Shopee, TechPlay Lazada, and Gamdias Shopee. Out this ones that we have right here. It is gonna be the last day for our sale and also the giveaway. Yeah, congratulations to both of our winners. But Aiden, do you have any last our audience?
I believe that's it. Gamdias OneTap 3 is a wrap. Of course, I'd like to thank our organizer for making this event possible, Fulcrum Esports. Beautiful job in the background. Shout outs as well to our director, who's been working tirelessly in the background. Shout out to director Kyle. And I think that's it for us here. If you're just tuning in, I'm sorry, but the broadcast is ending. My name is Datum, casting with Dash for Gamdias OneTap 3. Stay tuned at the Game News page, because maybe we're having OneTap 4 sooner rather than later. Who knows? But the only way to find out is to give a like and a follow to the Gamdias page. But for now, that's it for OneTap 3. See you guys on the next one. Bye-bye and stay safe.
What is going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to yet another exciting video with Gamdias, featuring the smoking gaming furniture following after the Achilles RGB gaming chair. We present you, the goddess of love, the Aphrodite multifunctional PC gaming chair series.